so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your business moves fast. Your bank should keep up. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built for momentum with tools that help you manage cash flow, streamline payments, and fuel growth. Right now, there's never been a better time to switch. Open a new Valley Strong business account and get 3 months of business banking products and services free, up to $750 in value to power your next big move. Because when your business runs stronger, the whole Valley does too. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future at valleystrong.com/business.
Injured at work, slip, trip, or a heavy object fall on you? Fareed Guptill, Esquire at DTLA Law Group fights to get you paid while you recover. Don't wait. Protect your rights today. Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit calldowntown.com now. That's Injury Help to 40222. Text rates may apply. Office located at 560 Santa Fe, Los Angeles. Results or outcome may vary. No attorney-client relationship is implied. Visit them at calldowntown.com. That's calldowntown.com.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Don't miss out on the biggest action sports event happening in Sacramento this June. Tickets are now live for MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026. See nearly 100 of the world's best skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Music performances featuring electronic music icon Cascade on Friday, June 26th, and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard, and music producer DJ Subtronics on Saturday, June 27th. Score your tickets today at xgames.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys, Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
All right, Alan, we got the NBA Finals resuming tonight. And I've got a contest to start our show.
To start the show?
To start the show.
Okay.
It can be just you guessing or you against Ramsey. I have here the 6 most used 5-man lineups the Kings had last year.
Okay,
in terms of the minutes.
All right.
And this is only 80 minutes or more. There's some crazy numbers out there with lineups that didn't play very much together. So what I want to do, I want to give you the lineups, and then of the 6, you tell me, and I don't know if you guys both want to do this, whatever, which one you think had the best point differential and which had the worst. Can we do that?
Okay, sure.
Do you want to? If you don't, we don't.
No, we're doing it.
All right.
Let's get it.
Okay. Number 1, 129 minutes, 45 seconds. It was Precious, DeRozan, Murray, Max, and Russ. You might want to jot some of this down. You don't have to, but you might want to. I got a photograph. That was the most minutes. Let's see. Number 2, 122 minutes, 26 seconds. Precious, DeRozan, Levine, Max, and Russ.
Well, I know it's not that one.
Number 3, 118 minutes, 29 seconds. Precious, DeRozan, Neek, Max, and Russ. Okay. Number 4, 89 minutes, 52 seconds. DeRozan, Levine, Sabonis, Schroeder, Russ.
Yeah, no.
Number 5, DeRozan, Levine, Murray, Max, and Russ. 89 minutes, 48 seconds. And 6th, finally, Precious, Devin, Neek, Plowden, and Max. 80 minutes, 33 seconds. Would you like to guess which one of those had the best? I can even tell you, one of those groups was plus 5.5, and then the worst of the bunch was minus 30.7.
Yeah, I really liked, I don't know if it was third from the bottom or third. How many did you read?
6. So I know it's a lot, like I said, especially when you didn't have them, don't have them in front.
It was either the third or the fourth one I really liked.
Do you remember who was in it?
Yeah, it was Precious and Max and Neek were in it.
Okay, let's see. That would be Precious, Max, Russ, Neek, and DeRozan.
That was one of them. Okay. Yeah, that was one of them.
That's number 2. They were plus 0.3. So that's pretty good.
Okay.
And 118 minutes, 29 seconds. Plus 0.3. That was the second best.
Okay.
What was the other one? The other Precious lineup, please?
Precious, he's in a bunch of these. He's in 1, 2, 3. He's in 4 of them.
The first one.
That would have been Precious, DeRozan, Murray, Max, and Russ.
Murray just didn't.
He might have said the one. I'm thinking. I believe. Did you read one with Precious? I think DeRozan, Malik.
No, Malik
Brody
wasn't on any of these.
Okay.
No Malik.
It's got to be one with Precious. I know it's not the one with Zach LaVine. It can't be that one.
Plus 5.5, I'll just tell you. In 89 minutes, 48 seconds. Plus 5.5. DeRozan, LaVine, Murray, Max, and Russ. Plus 5.5. And then minus 30.7 was Precious, Devin, Neek, Plowden.
I don't know why you read that one. Well, you read that one at the end. I'm like, Whitey, just lessen the group.
Those were the 6 lineups I found that played 80 or more minutes.
And for me, the one I knew not to guess was the one with Dennis Schroeder.
Right. That one
was, I'll tell you, that was DeRozan, Levine, Sabonis, Schroeder, and Russ. Minus 16.6.
Yeah, we were good on that.
Before the season started, those were your guys, right?
Those were
DeRozan, other than Keegan not being in there.
Right. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll put some respect on that combination or those players together.
So Levine was in one group that's minus 8.2. He was in another one that was minus 16.6, but he was part of that lineup that was plus 5.5. DeRozan, Levine, Murray, Max, and Russ.
Yeah. I mean, I think the whole thing with Levine, and we don't even talk about him as a player anymore. We literally just talk about him as a contract. If you could find any level of buy-in and just get back to even who he was after the trade, because he was 24 points per game in Chicago, 24 points per game in Sacramento. I mean, you definitely can use that, right? Mm-hmm. We get so caught up with the numbers, the contract numbers, that it kind of overshadows that he is a darn good basketball player.
Yeah. One of the things that jumps out here to me is, I think maybe we already knew this, but Precious played a lot this year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the highlight tape?
Yeah.
Oh, he got he had the whole thing going.
Uh-huh.
The whole highlight tape going. And now I can't find him. When the Bean Boys, where were they, in Oklahoma City? I didn't see Precious. I know he was on that podcast with them.
He just got married, apparently.
I saw that. So maybe that's why, congrats to Precious and his lovely wife. I don't know what's going on, but as I've said before, Precious was a huge reason, dare I say, as big of a reason that the Kings are picking 7 as we get on, or I get on, DeMar and Russ. Precious is right there. Precious is right there. And based on timing, at the end of the season, I mean, Doug didn't really have anybody else to kind of, any other vet, I should say, to kind of cook those minutes. But that Toronto night, The homecoming was a big night.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Precious, if they want to bring Precious back, and that's their decision, I don't know that I would, but he should take a hometown discount. He should take a draft day discount because we have to pick 7 because you made a highlight tape. So you're not going to leave us high and dry, go get the bag somewhere else, and we're left with the 7th pick.
Do you think that signing Precious might be the motivation for the Kings behind the story that today has rocked the Sacramento basketball world? The report that the Kings are looking to move off some of the big contracts.
Are you really trying to get me going this early?
I'm just asking.
You're trying to get me going this early. And I've been good. I've been on my best behavior for a couple weeks now.
I'm just asking a basketball question.
I literally thought I was misreading these reports. The Kings are looking to get off of these big contracts. Maybe one, maybe more than one. My goodness.
I don't blame anybody who says that. I just don't know why everyone is.
Right.
Yeah.
We thought it was common
jumping
knowledge.
on it like, whoa.
Right.
Whoa.
It was common knowledge. Yes, that's a good job, Whitey.
Yeah.
This isn't about it coming out, or this isn't about anybody saying it on their platform.
Yeah.
This is why.
It was the hammer. It was
right.
the hammer. Yeah.
This is just why is it being regarded as new information?
Because of that vacuum. Everyone is so hungry for any shred of information.
Yeah.
Anything that even resembles information, whoosh, sucked up into the machine and spat back out as if it's something.
But even so, that had already been talked about even on the national stage.
I know. I agree with you. But you still haven't answered my question.
Which one?
Is Precious the motivation for the Kings to get...
I wouldn't say that.
No.
Because in trades, as we've talked about before, you're bringing something back.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even know if that's how. Obviously, it gives you some wiggle room, but I don't think Precious is the reason. I think the reason is they want to get off of those bad contracts or contracts that are not viewed. The timeline is off. That's why. Because I don't even know how much Precious fits the timeline.
You know, I kind of miss the days of Jeff Petrie for this reason. And Scott Perry hasn't been here long enough for us to say for sure. We don't know what's going to happen with Acuff. You know, there's all this information out there, and people are actually kind of fighting over who had it first about the Kings were in on Acuff. But with Jeff Petrie, a lot of times the Kings would do something you did not see it coming.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, they did what? Didn't know that was going to happen. And I feel like last year, maybe this was intentional. Like with Schroeder, we knew from before free agency even started, right? Oh, the Kings are all in on Schroeder. Maybe that's, a smokescreen. No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Right.
And well, it's funny you bring that up because if you look at the moves that have been made, the Kings have kind of broadcasted
exactly
what they were going to do. So maybe the A-Cup thing is not a smokescreen. Maybe it's just, no, that's who we want.
Right.
And we're just, I don't know why it would help them, but no, this is going to help us.
That's what our guest a couple days ago from No Ceiling said.
Right.
And I said, maybe it's a smokescreen. And he said, that doesn't sound like the Kings.
Right. They're just going to tell you what they want and going to try to figure out how to achieve it, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody's asking about Domas. Domas was only, because he was hurt, he was only in one of these lineups that played 80 or more minutes. That was DeRozan, Levine, Sabonis, Schroeder, and Russ. That was the one we talked about. That was, other than Keegan not being in that, you would think before the season, you'd get a lot out of those guys. That was minus 16.6. So that bunch didn't work.
Not a great one.
No.
Not a great one.
But none of these bunches were especially successful.
And we saw a lot, though.
Yeah, we did.
We did see a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully, I don't know if there's any... Probably not in basketball because, in baseball, it's kind of flipped, right? The Giants a couple years ago, every day there was a different lineup. And then to start this season, it was the same thing every single day. And I do think that when you get to the playoffs, you want to see the same guys in there. You can't have too many revolving doors. And I wonder, Whitey, if it's similar at all in basketball because I know injuries are a part of it, but the teams that have the least amount of different lineups or the least amount of different rotation pieces are usually the better teams because, well, it must be working if you're going back to it. It obviously speaks to health as well because, yeah, the Kings, all the tanking teams had 8,000 different combinations.
Right. And some of that your hand is forced when
exactly.
You'd like to play that guy, but he can't play.
Right.
Because his spleen fell out or whatever it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So hopefully there are less combinations this upcoming season and a more solid rotation that Kings fans can really latch onto. I got a random thought that just popped in my head, Whitey.
Stand by.
Very random.
Watch out.
And we're always joking about the brands, right? And how I feel certain brands have a certain amount of strength. But I want to know, is there any way, can we ask chat or filter this in NBA.com, which Kings jersey, right? Because it was just such a random season. Which current, not Weber or whoever, which current Kings jersey was bought the most this past season? Because if you gave me that on a list, Whitey, in a game, I truly would not know.
I wonder if it was De'Aaron Fox.
We wasn't on team. No, I'm saying this season.
Year. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know.
I have no clue.
I could probably take an educated guess. Russell Westbrook.
Oh, my gosh.
Probably.
Should we even count that?
Yes.
No.
Because he's on the team.
No.
And so
he was on the team.
No. Yeah, he was on the team, but you're not buying it because he's a King. You're buying it because he's Westbrook.
Well, that wasn't the original question.
Yeah, but now I'm changing the question because Ramsey, you're correct. You're absolutely correct.
Don't you think, if we're being brutally honest, sales for Kings gear had to be down last year, for one thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was also a bunch of Westbrook fans that don't really care about the Kings, but they have every Westbrook jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Now it doesn't count. Give me, fine. It does count. It does count. Give me the second most purchased.
Keegan?
Sabonis? No.
I might go down the rabbit hole. The jersey that's sitting right in front of you, Dylan Cardwell.
No.
A lot of people started buying Dylan Cardwell jersey when it was available.
Wouldn't Max or Neek be more popular?
I like the Max shout. I don't think you're far off, Ramsey. I think that's the whole point. It was such a random season. It could be anybody. But you guys are right. It's Westbrook. But now I'm eliminating him. Second
and
most.
Jersey-wise, what also helped was going back to, with the City Edition, going back to what they had 2 years ago, but just changing up the color scheme.
Yeah, that's
I wish
true.
the Kings would come up with whole new uniforms, but they won't.
Whoa.
Because I remember when they did that initially, when they went from the red, white, and blue to the black and purple and silver, and then they got better. That's not why, but you can't do that now because you have the beam, and the beam's purple, so you're kind of tied into purple.
I still remember the day. Just to piggyback off that, Cap, I still remember the day. I believe it was either Arden Fair Mall or Downtown Plaza. Mid-'90s is when they did that.
Yeah.
There's a new Coach Pop and a new Uni Pop.
Wouldn't that be nice? And I'm not talking about an alternate. Those are nice. Alternate jerseys are nice. Oh, what do you got? I'm talking about a redo.
Okay. All right. I mean, I'm always down for some new swag.
A reinvention of the Kings logos and colors. But
yeah.
The only jersey I hope they never go back to is that gold jersey that they had.
Bring that back too. And a brighter gold. A brighter gold. 916 Westbrook. Easy. Take a lap. Yeah. I missed it. I was talking about foundational Kings. Yeah. No disrespect.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
You going to take your lap during the break? Or
I'm not taking no type of lap.
What?
I already went on my run today.
Tony Ray Harvey says, here we go again with, I broke the news that somebody else broke a year ago. Well, I don't pretend to be sharing news here, but when it comes to the Kings and getting off of some of these contracts, my hope, Alan, is that now that we have lottery reform, that maybe they will look at least some of the assets they have now and maybe figure we don't have to get off of at least Domas because what is he really hurting if he's here? Maybe we can rebuild on the fly and try to win some games this year. Wouldn't that be more fun than 7 years of, they're tanking. They're trying not to win games. That's what I hope.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not saying keep everybody, but I'm saying you don't have to get rid of everybody to the extent that we thought before we knew what lottery reform was going to look like.
Well, number one, I just don't think it's very possible. It's not impossible, but I think it would be very difficult to move on from everyone. So
I think it'd be difficult to move on from anyone.
Right. So moving on from everyone, that just seems like it would be a tall task. But to your point, being able to keep some of these guys and build something, because that's the whole thing. Even if you look at the Spurs and some of these teams, there are vets that now a lot of these vets aren't getting paid that as much as the Kings vets, but there are always vets that are part of a rebuild. Right? We know Domas seems to like it out here. I know he's out there in Napa with the grapes. We know he does like it out here. So if you say
take that little chicken wing shot at him.
What shot?
Napa and the grapes. I don't know, it just seems like
where does he live?
He lives in Napa.
And what does he have?
He has grapes. But you can just say, we know he likes it out here. Napa and the grapes.
Yeah, he likes Napa and the grapes.
No, you're right. Got a winery.
Whatever keeps him happy.
He may like it. We know he likes it here. He has a winery.
Yeah.
Whatever. The grapes.
Well, yeah, and the grapes. Whatever keeps him happy.
Right.
Okay.
Surprised you didn't catch up with him a couple weeks ago when you were out there.
I don't think he was. I don't know if he was out there. I know he has been before at Bottle Rock, but I didn't see him on the docket. I didn't see him on the docket.
No, but I think Ramsey and I are wondering why you didn't, swing by the winery and get a tour.
I would love to.
Yeah.
If you're listening, Domas, I'd love to come out and enjoy myself with the grapes. That would be a fun time.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's your guy, Whitey, and you say, look, after this season, and it's just all so organic. It doesn't have to be a rush, right? I guess that's contrary to the report that we already knew was a report from this morning, because there is no rush in this world that we're laying out. There is no rush to move off. Because Zach LaVine, if somebody's going to give you something nice, cool.
Zach LaVine has become a reverse asset.
Yes, yeah, but he's going to be gone.
Yeah.
Right? You have Domas, cool, he's there. I don't know that we're including DeMar DeRozan in these conversations for players. It's going to be very hard to move, right? So I don't think DeMar DeRozan is going to be on the squad. I don't think it's going to be very hard to move DeMar DeRozan. So he's gone. DeAndre Hunter, that's an interesting one. I don't know how he's viewed or how they've moved that, but either way, he's expiring.
Yeah.
So you're bringing in 3 new players. Maybe one of these second rounders has to spend some time in Stockton, but you're finding a way to, obviously your number 7 pick is going to get a ton of time. Whoever one of those second rounders will probably get some time too with the big league squad. But you just get through this season. You have 2 guys coming off the books in DeAndre and Zach LaVine, and then you just assess the situation, see how it looks. I mean, I just don't think there's that big of a rush. There'd be, especially when you can't tank the same way.
Yeah, tanking does not benefit you, so you might as well try to win some games. Maybe, as much as I hated lottery reform when it was first rolled out, I'm coming around to it, Alan, at least in terms of what it means for us here. Maybe saving us, like I say, from a 7-year-plus rebuild and, with countless losses and all these meaningless games. Maybe it's a good idea for teams in predicaments like Kings fans are in.
And that's why there's that saying, I wasn't wrong, just early. And that's what the hybrid rebuild has been this whole time. We knew it was coming. We didn't know what it would look like. And I know being on board because of the lack of options is different than being on board if there were other options. But it doesn't matter, Whitey. It doesn't matter how we got here. We are here now.
We are here now. But I don't know where we are, and I'm not sure everybody's with us. Based on today's report, Kings still trying to move off these deals. And by the way, Tony Ray Harvey, we're good, Tony. I wore this shirt today for Tony Ray Harvey.
There you go.
Shirt, Miami Floridians.
There you go.
I'm glad he's with us today.
Oh, yeah. We love having Tony Ray Harvey in the chat.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, the conversation of the rush, I don't think, here's the ... Remember when we were talking about Rich Paul and De'Aaron Fox, and he said, I asked De'Aaron, are you willing to be the second option? ... And De'Aaron said, absolutely. And basically what Rich Paul probably also said to De'Aaron, but did not say on the podcast was, don't worry, you're still going to get a max, right? The same report here of the Kings are looking to get off of big contracts. Then I would say ... as long as they don't have to give up assets or as long as they aren't viewed as terrible deals. I think the Kings would like to do a lot of things.
Right.
But I don't think
they're not desperate.
I don't think they're desperate to the point where they're going to make another mistake.
Yeah.
So there's a difference between, oh my goodness, they're going to do whatever it takes to get off of these contracts. They might, waive and stretch. I mean, that's desperation type stuff.
You are talking about being, and I agree with you, opportunistic and prudent. We really are.
Yes.
I know those are two of Scott Perry's buzzwords, but they certainly apply here.
Exactly.
It's a smart way to approach it.
Exactly. So that is why everything that came out today, look, we're going to have some fun with it because that's what we do, and we're so immersed in this.
I'm not sure anything came out today, but yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
But the reality is the status quo is the status quo. That's what it's always been, and that's where we're at now.
I wonder, and this is, I know something you suggested this morning as we were getting ready for the show, maybe at some point we'll have some kind of poll, take people's views on whether or not are we back in the play-in now as fans. Are we like, a year ago, play-in, a lot of people are, play-in, no, we got to shoot higher. Well, now the way things are, why not?
Right.
Why not try to get back in the play-in?
Yeah.
While at the same time, refreshing your core and so on and so on.
Yeah, it was a little bit different. It was different when your expectations have just changed, and the lottery has changed. So much has changed from the last time the Kings were a play-in team. I mean, so much has changed.
Mm-hmm.
Being in the basement and not even being able to reap the benefits of being in the basement, just so much has changed. I think a lot of fans, and not to speak for them, we're going to open up the phone lines and get their thoughts, are probably, because even Whitey, with the Kings not being in the play-in, it felt like we were all watching the play-in more invested than we typically were. You had said at one point you were more excited for the play-in, and I'm paraphrasing, than the first round in some ways.
I don't call that.
Well,
okay.
We had talked about.
I know you would never say I said something that I didn't say.
Well, no, we had talked about, because remember, you weren't happy about the first round. I wasn't happy about the second round.
Right. The first round is kind of a formality.
But you were excited about the play-in.
Yeah.
And when the Kings were in the play-in, those last 2 years, when they had the Warriors, the Pelicans, and then they got smacked by the Mavericks, I don't think anybody was, besides the Warrior game, I don't think anybody was terribly excited about being there because they thought that the Kings should have been higher than that.
Right. You can see
nobody thinks that now.
Again, you can see how far they've fallen from the Beam team here.
Yes.
Being in the play-in was a reminder of how you're not where you thought you'd be.
Yeah.
But next year, if tanking nets you nothing, you might as well try to win some games and extend the season, right?
The play-in looks bad when you expect to be in the playoffs. When you don't expect to be in the playoffs, the play-in is not as bad, especially now when you can't tank.
Yeah. The problem with the Kings in the play-in years was they were all in on the play-in, especially towards the end, the last year when they lost to Dallas. If you're all in on this year, and you see this, a lot of teams do this. If you're all in on this year, year after year, you get to a point where you realize, wow, we're older, and we're actually all in on last year.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't mean to be. We're all in on last year, and next year don't look so good.
Right.
So the Kings have to, and a lot of teams now have to figure out how we can be relevant in the short term and then also be building for the future. It is a rebuild on the fly, the hybrid rebuild. It's very difficult to do, but I think now it's what makes the most sense for NBA teams. And I think there's potentially some upside for fans.
I remember when the hybrid rebuild got coined as a term in around the league, and ChatGPT recognizes it as a rebuild. That happened right before the lottery changes became official. So it's almost as if we saw this coming. And that's why you got to pay attention, and that's why you're locked in 2 to 6 every single day, because I don't have a crystal ball, but I know some things, and I've seen some things, and I've done some things. And at the end of the day, we knew this was coming, and we knew that this actually would make it a more compelling season, upcoming season for the Kings, which helps the great fans of Sacramento.
That's just very gracious of you to say we knew when you're really talking about you. But you're saying we.
We're a team.
No, I appreciate that.
We're a team.
Yeah.
Everybody knows
not
who
everyone
said
would
it.
do that, so thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, we're two peas in a pod.
Okay. All right. When we come back, De'Aaron Fox, scoring is not the most important thing he needs to do tonight. It's important, but not the most important thing. And we have, another new mock. And if it's accurate, the Kings will have a tough choice to make at 7. That and more next on a Friday. Sactown Sports. Remember, we're trying to have fun today because it's Friday, damn it.
Is number 1 overall pick Fernando Mendoza making a case to start over Kirk Cousins in Week 1? Hear the latest buzz from Raiders OTAs with the Athletic's Sam Warren on the Matt and Kayla Show right now at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
There's only one Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Ozempic, you redid your jingle?
Thanks for noticing. Catchy, right?
No.
Okay, then. Well, ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of me, the Ozempic pen, may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic.
There's only one Ozempic.
I told you it was catchy.
You're great at protecting your data, but lots of places could still expose you to identity theft.
I thought it was safe.
If that happens, LifeLock gives you a U.S.-based restoration agent who will stick by your side from start to finish. Phone calls, filing documentation, preparing insurance claims, your agent handles it all. In fact, we're so confident restoration is guaranteed or your money back. Isn't it nice to have someone like that on your side? Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Yeah, Kevin Gleason, Alan Stiles. We got, of course, Ramsey keeping us on the air, doing a fine job. Thank you, Ramsey. Jay should be back on Monday. But Alan's only with us for, I don't know, how many more segments today? You leaving in the middle of this segment or something, Al?
I'm
Short
here
timer
for
today.
3 hours, pretty much.
Okay.
4:45.
I just know you're leaving early. That's all I know.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Yeah. So
It's like 2 segments.
We're working, how do you fill that void? It's not easy.
Yeah. Well, no, you're right on that one.
Yeah, thank you. So I think the Phantom is going to come on with us at 5. And he's going to phone in. And then I think J. Ross is also going to.
Wow.
Massive shoes to fill.
That's pretty solid.
Massive shoes to fill.
That's a solid group.
Yeah.
No, you did good there.
Yeah. We'll see how it works out. I mean, that's a lot of pressure for them.
I would say so. But those guys.
I don't even know if I should tell them, hey, you're in for Alan. I'll just,
No, I wouldn't.
Because they're going, hey, where's Alan? Oh, he's in the back.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just say, hey, Alan, and he just wanted you guys to get some time on the air.
No, actually, now that I think about it, I did text Phantom, hey, would you come in for Alan? He said, who's Alan? That's right.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Alan is a legit Alan.
Still don't know what that means.
Logical Raptors fanatic says the Raptors just finished a hybrid rebuild. Make the play-in, ethically tanked for 2 years, then back in the playoffs. Masai called it a culture reset.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Culture.
Yeah.
And then they reset his career.
Yeah. And Kimberly says, I kind of feel like just throwing the names of all the prospects projected to go 5 through 8 and pulling a name out of a hat and then take the one if they're still there at 7.
That's what they should do.
Oh, you can't take Burry, says he don't want to come here.
Right.
Whoa.
He wants to go to Dallas because he's projected to go to Dallas.
Yeah.
That's right there with, that's right there with the Kings want to move some pieces. We're right there.
Mm-hmm.
A similar conversation.
We have the new mock today from Kevin O'Connor, and he says, the way he has the mock, it's the same 4 guys. There's some interesting news or chatter coming out of Utah and Washington, but I don't know if it means anything. We'll get back around to it. But if Kevin O'Connor's right, when the Kings pick at 7, they will have Acuff and Wagler both there. I don't know if that'll happen. That would be an interesting choice.
Wow. That would be something else. And you would have to take, as far as your dog is concerned, Whitey, you'd be taking Acuff, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and I think that's what they will do if it comes to that.
I think that's what they will do, too. Man, that could look bad, though.
You made a promo yesterday, by the way, with your...
I did?
Yeah, talking about dogs, and a dog's got to get in the face of his teammates and the other team, and it was good.
We need dogs.
I'm serious.
I know.
I mean, you got to chirp.
Mm-hmm.
I was chirping at everybody. I chirp at you. Hey, after, a segment, hey, we need the energy up.
He's a dog.
As soon as the mic goes off.
I don't recall that happening.
As soon I'm chirping with Ram. Jay, I would not do that. But everybody else, Chris came in. I said, hey, if you're going to be in here for an hour, then let's get after it.
Yeah.
That's what it has to be.
It's kind of like Mike Brown. If someone comes on the show, sometimes it's hard to do if they're somewhere else and they're on the phone, but Alan has them sign a contract.
Yeah.
If they come in here, you got to sign this. You got to commit to what we're doing.
You better get after it.
Yeah.
I don't care. Yell at me, say I don't make sense, whatever it takes. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to say the same thing to the callers too. I feel like we need to turn it up a little bit. A lot of these callers, they call in, their phone's in their pocket. We're hearing their lint rolling around. When you call into this show, 2 to 6, the afternoon show,
the Drive Time Show, the Drive Guys.
Have some self-respect.
For the number one station in Sacramento. Okay, that's number one for sports. All right? The Kings flagship, the 916's own, the heartbeat of the city. You don't call in here and forget what you're going to say. You don't call in here.
Well, you put a lot of pressure on people.
No. Look, pressure makes diamonds. Now, we got some tier 1 callers here. And I just want to say right now, right? We have to get into the dump button. Yes, we need people to turn up, okay? Be about the business the correct way if you want these phone lines to be the best they can be. That's right, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie brought it.
Mackenzie,
I think
caller
the callers
of the week.
have been great this week. To me, this is not the time you browbeat your players. I think the callers have been great this week.
This is not browbeating. This is encouragement.
Oh, is that what that is?
This is encouragement is what it is.
Don't forget what you have to say.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Sacramento.
That's right. We got the best callers. We got the best callers in the nation.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to show who they are.
All right.
That's
so
what it is.
If you're making the choice and the Kings are on the clock and Acuff is there and Keaton Wagler is there and Scott Perry, this may happen. He calls you, Alan.
Mm-hmm.
Alan, what do I just can't decide, Alan. What do I do?
Right.
What's Alan telling him?
It's really tough, man. It's really, really tough. Probably Acuff. Probably.
I thought that would be easier for you. Yeah.
I don't know. If Keaton is just right there, and I know I've been tough on Keaton this week, but if Keaton is right there for you, then it would be a tough one. I think my problem is, Whitey, is fear more than how much I'm in on Acuff. And you can't operate in fear.
Right.
That's what I'm saying right now to everybody. You can't operate in fear. So to me, I'd be taking Keaton because I would be fearful of missing on something that could end up being very obvious. A 6'6" combo guard that can shoot the lights out. Versus how much.
Did you just say you would take Acuff, and now you just said you take.
Well, no. I'm saying the reason I'm stuck is because of the fear of missing out on Keaton versus actually wanting Keaton more than Acuff.
Here's a tip: if you're going to call the show and you want to talk about something, have an opinion. Don't like some people. Well, I'd take this guy, but I might take this guy. You don't need that either.
It's tough, Whitey. I'm taking Acuff, but I don't feel very good about it. I don't feel very good about it. And I might take Keaton.
I'd be surprised if that's the choice, but it's certainly a possibility.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll both be there. It's possible neither one of them is there.
Right. And when you haven't had a dinner with you can't take Keaton unless you had a dinner with him. So you better break out the black card and have some more dinners.
How about this, Alan, on the chat here? We talk about the Harper Fox drama yet. I know whatever that was, it was on social media, and that is your peer view. So what happened there?
I just think the drama is, the idea of him playing more minutes than De'Aaron.
Yeah. But
because
did
I saw
Harper post something that was disparaging to
I
De'Aaron,
thought it was a fake post.
Okay.
I thought
that's what I thought too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a post, like a video joking.
Yeah.
Joking De'Aaron, but I'm just assuming it was AI or fake or something like that. But yeah, all the different podcasts are talking about it. Jeff Teague has got De'Aaron headed to Houston. Just a lot of overreactions, I would say, right now. And I'm a De'Aaron Fox hater. So if I'm saying they're overreactions, then they're definitely overreactions, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, that there was some post that was making fun of De'Aaron, and people claim that Dylan Harper reposted it. I'm just assuming it was fake.
Yes. By the way, Christopher Lodge, did you get Christopher Lodge's text? I don't know what you said. He's when do I get to come on? When will my invite be to come on and get after Allen?
What is he talking about?
Open invitation.
Call in, Chris. I didn't know you were back. Oh, I did see you behind the glass today. Call in, Chris. You know the number, even though when I call in, you pretend like you don't know who I am.
All right, yeah, we'll have more in the NBA Finals coming up. What De'Aaron Fox really needs to do more than scoring. And my goodness, interesting afternoon for the Giants after just an absolute spleen-bending loss for the A's last night. That and more next. Sactown Sports.
Should the Kings trade up for a chance at Darius Acuff Jr.? Or are they better off staying put with a 7th overall pick? Hear the entire breakdown from Matt and Kayla right now at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is taking on Cal Expo this summer. Catch live music performances and more than 100 top skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete. June 26th through June 28th. Get your tickets now at xgames.com.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Today, we're talking about how you don't have to earn more when you can save more. Okay, so you brought me this stat. T-Mobile customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. That seems surprising.
Yeah, when I first heard it, I thought, okay. But when the experts at HarrisX broke it down, it was true for millions of families.
They have a 5-year price guarantee on experience plans and America's Best Network, plus lower bills. I'm not hearing any sacrifice here.
Which is what people need right now. Reliability, predictability. Affordable wireless service isn't a perk. It's a difference. And listeners, if you don't believe me, you can check it out at tmobile.com/switch.
Best mobile network based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Based on HarrisX billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. For more details, see harrisx.com/T-Mobile-bills.
Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Right now, the Giants are beating the bejeebies out of the Cubs. It's 16-1 in the 7th inning. The Cubs maybe celebrated a little too much last night after scoring 4 in the 9th to walk off the Las Vegas A's of West Sacramento 7-6. An absolutely brutal loss for the A's last night, Alan.
It was
brutal.
Yeah, you text me because you thought the Cubs were putting themselves in a bad position.
And then they just had like 6 hits in a row and walked it off and just whoa. I mean, the A's were, it's funny because you say, well, they won 2 or 3 in Chicago. That's great. But they had the sweep all but tucked away in the hip pocket.
Can't lose games.
4
like
in the
that.
9th.
Yeah. Honestly, they were doing their best San Francisco Giants impression, blowing it in the 9th. And, they're playing better ball, but that's definitely one. Everybody jokes me when I say, no, sweeps are really important if you have an opportunity. And everybody jokes me, well, if you win series, you'll be in a good spot. Yeah, but
when you have an opportunity to not add one loss to your record in a 3-game series, you have to take advantage because it doesn't happen that often.
The way the Giants are playing, are you sucked back in now?
No. Come on.
2 great wins in Milwaukee, and now boom, boom, boom.
Don't worry. They'll probably lose the next 2, Saturday and Sunday.
You always say that.
Don't worry.
I understand it, but you always say that.
And they do. This season, at least. Don't worry.
They're turning things around.
If they sweep the Cubs, I'll maybe peek over my shoulder a little bit.
The National League is still kind of wide open, Alan.
Yeah, it is, but...
Manager of the Year, Tony Vitello.
He turned it around.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Yeah. Well, you know what's maybe happening is the cooling off of the NL Central. Well, I know the Brewers are the Brewers, but what? The Cubs, they were about to get swept by the A's. They are getting smacked right now by the Giants. If the Giants did win this series, that would be maybe some of these NL Central teams coming back to earth a little
Right. Well, it's only June 5th, and already the Cubs have won 10 straight and lost 9 straight. So that seems like, wow, what's up with them? But I think it's a reflection of the nature of the league right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
very
very
every
hot
team
and
is
cold.
prone to these extended streaks one way or the other.
Yeah, it's very hot and cold. But the Giants have been mostly cold, and they haven't really had a hot streak yet. So maybe they're due, Whitey.
It's coming. You can feel that heat.
You can feel, just like the Green Goblin mask, Willie just staring at a Gatorade tub, just ready to pour it on somebody after a huge win.
And tonight, the NBA Finals resume. Ken Holmes says if the Spurs lose and Darren is traded, I think he'll be labeled as the problem. So much for greener grass. Whoa. You may be right, but that's a little premature at the least, isn't it, Alan? If the Spurs lose and if he gets traded.
Yeah, those are 2 ifs, Ken, that haven't happened yet. I don't think he'd be labeled as a problem. I think his contract would be labeled as a problem. But that's not necessarily about De'Aaron the player. I get really caught up, and this goes back, Whitey, about that word. I know Ken said problem, but distraction as well. And it kind of gives me flashbacks to Trey Lance, to be honest with you. So Trey Lance, when things didn't seem to be going properly, it was before he was actually out. I think it was after he broke his foot and they were kind of getting ready to move on from him. And it was that next season. And, pretty much things were looking bleak for him. And one of the reasons that came out, they said, oh, well, we're moving on from Trey Lance because he's becoming sort of a distraction. Now, look, Trey Lance might not be a good football player, but everything that we've heard about him is he's a pretty solid dude, right? I don't know the guy, but a pretty solid dude.
That strikes me as kind of unfair to De'Aaron Fox, that comparison.
Well, no, just the comparison of being a distraction when you actually didn't do anything, right? Like a distraction to me when we talk about Ja Morant that thing is still going on, whatever. Like Ja Morant is legitimately a distraction. There are legitimate distractions. Playing poorly is not really a distraction. But they moved Trey Lance because honestly, Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch were tired of answering questions about snap counts and, hey, why isn't Trey the backup? Remember that, Whitey? Why isn't Trey the backup and all this? They were tired of answering those questions. That doesn't make Trey Lance a distraction. So if De'Aaron Fox got traded, he wouldn't be labeled, as long as he's just the same De'Aaron we know now, he wouldn't be labeled as a distraction, but his contract would be labeled as a distraction. That's more of the issue.
Trey Lance, unfortunately, became a distraction because everybody knew, including the people that thought he was going to be good, that he wasn't that good.
Right.
And it became obvious to everybody, like, that was a mistake, so they had to do something. I don't think we're to the distraction point yet with De'Aaron, but I understand what you're saying. And, yeah, I mean, something may be brewing here. He just has to play better. Give him credit when he talked about you guys sacrifice for the team and I don't take as many shots. But he said, however many shots you take, you got to make them.
Right.
So he's got to play a lot better tonight. And to me, it's not even so much about the scoring. That's important. And, yeah, he has to shoot the ball at least decently. He can't shoot the ball poorly. But to me, more importantly for him and for them tonight, he has to keep them organized in the half court. He's a veteran point guard. And I know you can say, well, is he a pure point guard? Well, that's what his role is on that team, especially if he's not going to score as much. He's got to keep them organized, and he's got to limit the turnovers. And they were very disorganized. That's not all on him in the fourth quarter of the last game, but a lot of it is because he's the veteran point guard.
You know what happens in games like this when you come up against a team that just seems fully equipped to handle whatever you're going to throw at them, especially when you have a game breaker like Victor Wembanyama? It turns into, well, what offense is the Spurs running? That's what it turns into, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't have those questions before where Wemby's doing his thing, and obviously they have an offense, but everything gets put under more scrutiny because in game one, it looked like De'Aaron and the 20-year-olds were just throwing the ball to Wemby, who's 22 years old, and saying, take us home, big fella. And he just wasn't able to do it. And Mitch Johnson did not have a counterpunch, and that's why we're anxious to see what the counterpunch could be today.
From Scott, hey, guys, Benedict Fox is gone. The Spurs cannot pay. They cannot pay all of those young ballers. Uncle Fox is not as clutch as he once was.
Yeah. But again, I know it's fun for Kings fans to bag on De'Aaron Fox and say, trade him, trade him, trade him. Okay, if he's so bad and his contract is so bad, then how are the Spurs going to trade him? How are the Spurs going to trade him? I think it would just be funny. I think where Kings fans are at is they're not thinking like that. And the idea of De'Aaron leaving this wonderland, not wonderful, wonderland that he got everything he wanted. So I think Kings fans don't care about the logistics and the idea that he's untradeable. They would rather him get traded to say, you're not where you wanted to be anymore. And they moved on from you. And I get it, because that's real salty behavior, and I'm right there with you. I just don't think it's that simple.
I think it's amazing how one series can totally alter a front office's trajectory. Like we saw Oklahoma City. They were on the verge of back-to-back championships. They didn't get it. Then what happened? Oh, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
Now we've got to do something.
Right.
Instead of, we're one of the great teams ever. Now what are we going to do? So if the Knicks, if they make this a short series, then the Spurs go from we're ahead of schedule to, ooh, boy, that was bad. Now what do we have to do?
Right.
And if De'Aaron Fox doesn't start playing better, I could see how, he's going to be the focus of a lot of scrutiny there, some of it behind the scenes in San Antonio.
I know everybody wants a championship because I'm thinking about Denver, right? They might have to blow everything up. I saw some crazy trades with Denver, the Rockets. But could you argue, Whitey, that there is a sweet spot like the Hornets? Like, is that really the sweet spot in life, in basketball life? I know you want, right? You're on the rise.
No expectations
None.
yet, but just feeling good.
Right. Like obviously the first Beam Team season, but nobody's talking about what are they gonna do. Then you cross over. You might not even have a ring. You may have never won it all.
I think it's a sweet spot for some fans, especially long-suffering fans.
Yeah,
just that sort of woo. Now we feel good about things.
Right.
I haven't felt good about things in a long time. It's the next steps where it gets dicey.
Right. Hey.
Yeah, I understand your point.
Hey, we'll lose in the first round for the next 3 years. We are not tripping. I'm just saying in general, that could be how some fans feel because then you cross over and it's just a lot of anxiety the whole time. Like why? Who would have thought that this would have ended with the Thunder figuring out, do we got to move on from Jalen Williams? Do we have to move on from Chet? Isaiah Hartenstein? Do we trade and do we use our assets now to cash in and get Cam Boozer?
Don't you think Detroit's a good example of that too?
Now we'll see what happens next season.
Yeah.
And funny enough, I think because, yes, it was, I know they were in the playoffs last season, but they're still in that money spot. It ends next season for sure. They have another lackluster, I wouldn't say lackluster, but they don't get it done next season. Oh, they'll be in the hot spot. They'll be right there with the Cavs and all these teams. There's just, can we just get back to the sweet spot, Whitey?
I think they're dealing with a little bit of that now. Yeah, last year, wow, they made the playoffs. That's great. This year had a great season. And then the playoffs were more like, ooh, we're not done yet.
No.
We're not as far along as we thought.
Right.
Now what?
Right. We can't run Duncan Robinson out there as a third option. That's just not going to fly.
2026 was so rough. Are you ready for the Kings to aim for the play-in again? We'll dive into that when we come back to Sactown Sports.
Are the 2026 Sacramento Kings missing a little bit of dog mentality?
Maybe that's not the best way to measure dogness, but I want to see you chirp at the other team. I want to see you chirping at your own team. I feel like we have not seen a ton of emotion on this team in years. I'd like to see a little bit of hum you. I want to see that, Whitey. I like that.
Who let the dogs out?
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
We golfers tend to grumble too much. Golf Monthly's Nick Bonfield compiled our biggest complaints. They include our own game. The refrain, is it going to be another one of those days, should maybe be realigned and said about the next shot with positivity. Next is our equipment. We always blame our tools even though they were just along for the ride. Course conditioning is another gripe, and maybe you should try getting up while it's still dark, whether it's 108 or 32 degrees, and deal with global warming, limited budgets, and sustainability. And then go hug your superintendent for what they do. Dress codes get a lot of attention. Some feel the tradition should be maintained, and others are comfortable in T-shirts. It's a game, people. Also in the mix are rules of golf, slow play, the World Handicap System, tee time booking systems, bad luck, and more. I say you get out of it what you're willing to put into it. You're on a golf course, your phone's not ringing, and you might make a birdie or two. Enjoy the moment. There's lots of time left in the day for complaints. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-895-1414. That's 800-895-1414.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
I keep seeing celebrities' posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q321 to Q425 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Just want to make sure we're good here. Alan, just a moment ago, walked over to play Papa Shot. Ramsey gave him the Alan slammed the ball down, came back over.
Thought we had more time. But thanks, Ramsey, for letting me know.
You had one of your high scores yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm still chasing 150. I was at 147. 5 seconds left. Palms got sweaty. Speaking of,
yeah.
So, Summer.
Watching the 84 finals, 30 for 30 last night. Cedric Maxwell. Walking across the foul line while James Worthy shooting free throws.
Yeah, that's how I felt yesterday. So I'm in the lab yesterday, right? I'm in the lab yesterday at the basketball court. But the thing is, it's summer now. School's out. So I normally go, around 11:15, 11:30, whatever it is, shoot around before I drive into the show. But now that school's out, there's some kids hanging out, whatever.
All right, a little 2-on-2.
So there was a dude shooting.
Smelling out there. Hey, kids, 2-on-2 for money?
I bet you don't make this shot. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, all right, so I'll shoot around for about 45 seconds, and then I'll jump rope for 45 seconds. I'll do intervals of that, right? So that's my little workout.
Yeah.
Whitey, there are about 4 or 5 kids there, just all shooting around on our own, and I was a brick, an absolute brick with people watching. It was bad because I'm normally just out there by myself. And I got there, and there was one other dude, and then 4 other kids came, and I'm going through, I'm crossing, I got the handle going, and I just was.
You don't have everybody shooting in the same basket, do you?
Yeah, there's only one basket.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. But there's only about 3 balls being shot at one time. But Whitey, it was bad.
Yeah.
It was
I don't
bad.
hold that against you. Those are odd circumstances.
Well, yeah, you're doing
right.
a move, and then it's, are you shooting?
Right.
And then there's the wind, and there's just
it's pathetic, don't get me wrong, but it's just.
The wind's blowing. There's just a lot to process.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to tell you, the shooting, I always have a mental shooting percentage in my mind when I leave. Boy.
I saw something yesterday on social media, and I forget who posted it. It was, if you get $100,000 if you make an uncontested offhanded layup.
Saw this.
Or if you miss it, that's it. Would you make the shot?
Well, that's it, as in you will no longer be with us.
Right. You're done.
Yes.
You're not going to do anything anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd do it. Wait,
would
actually, no.
I don't know. I don't care if you'd would you make the shot?
Yeah, I would. I've been working on my right, but I'm not doing that. I'm not putting everything on the line for $100K. Sorry about that. Yeah,
that's kind of a flaw in the rules.
A million is where the conversation starts.
On the other hand, it shouldn't be that hard to make an offhanded layup.
Yeah, but then do I go underhand or overhand?
Well, it's a layup.
Do I have to get a running start, or can I just Dylan Harper it and be underneath?
Well, I think a layup is, like layup lines. You dribble, take your step and a half, and you lay it up and lay it in.
And you can't, like my video that we showed High Flyer, I can't use my left hand from the right side.
Right. It's the offhand. And so if you're saying, well, I need more money to do it, then that tells me you might not make it.
No, if I'm putting everything on the line, I need at least a milli.
It's literally a
layup. I need a milli, at least a milli, to put everything on the line like that.
Okay, that tells us all we really need to know.
I got kids, I got small children. No, it's a milli.
Yeah, Ellen will do it.
Yeah,
with his left hand. Offhand. No, I did it with my offhand.
Yeah, they wouldn't know. that I'm left-handed. Actually, this is easy. This is easy money. They're like, no, we saw your video you posted. We know you're a lefty.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I told you this before, but my brother asked Jerry Reynolds this once, and Jerry said, yeah, even at the pro level, left-handers, there's a few easy free points because people just don't know you're left-handed.
Right.
You see that at the junior levels, when you're playing like grammar school or middle school, and if there's a lefty, it's like, oh, hey, that person's left-handed, so we got to guard the other hand. But Jerry says, yeah, all the way up, there's still some people that get surprised, like, oh, yeah, he's left-handed.
Right. Until you establish yourself as a James Harden type or whoever it is. Yeah. It's nice before they find out, though. Excuse me, I think we just saw, if I'm not mistaken, okay, how does this work, guys? Pretty sure we just saw Jonah Cox's first major league home run. Hold on. Off a position player, though. So what do we do with that? Does that feel dirty?
It's not going to change in the record books.
Doesn't that feel dirty? Would you tell your kids in 10 years, let's say this is the only home run. I hit a home run. It was off a position player.
It's not real yet. It's nice, and it's not his fault, but yeah, it's not a real home run yet.
I'm assuming
he
does
you
not
got
have
1A, and there's got to be a 1B.
Yeah, I'm assuming he doesn't have one. I don't know how he could. I'm double checking. Yeah, that was his first home run, and it was off a position player. Okay, this is a joke.
Wow. I thought it was a replay, and then Schmidt just hit one. What is the next pitch? I mean, I looked over.
I'm pretty sure.
Turned my head to look back, and the ball's flying over the fence again. I thought it was a replay.
Yeah, this is insane.
Huh.
It was an next pitcher. I just looked at stats. 2 pitches, 2 home runs.
Yeah, you're not a big fan of the position player.
No, I hate it. I hate it. It's more disrespectful. It's the most disrespectful thing I've seen in a sport. Whitey, your hacka whoever.
What's he throwing, 67?
Your hacka whoever.
Yeah.
That is light years better than position player pitching. I don't know. Just say it's over. Just say it's over. Just end the game. It's 18-3. Just go home. Save everybody. I don't understand. What is the reasoning for making everyone go through this?
Well, because you have to finish the game and you want to save your arms. And you've already lost the game.
But that's how you save your arms.
Yeah, it is.
No. That's what I'm saying. Just end it. Just say, hey, 7th inning, white flag.
Paying customers that pay for their 9 innings.
Sometimes you go to a bad game.
Yeah, but at least it's a game.
You get unlucky. You get to come to 2 innings of the next game, and then you have to leave.
Here's the solution. Don't they have in hockey, teams have like an emergency goalie?
Yeah.
The E-bug.
Yeah. So teams need to have that emergency pitcher. That's just somebody who's like, he's not a position player, but he could never pitch in the majors. But
yeah.
Alan, you got to play your 9 innings.
No, you don't.
You got to, yeah.
No, this isn't baseball.
Everybody, you get your 27 outs, Alan.
I'd rather watch banana ball than watch position players pitch in a major league game.
Yeah, except you're a Giants fan, and Giants fans are digging this.
Yeah, most home runs, 7 home runs, most home runs in Giants history at Wrigley Field.
I will say this, though, about Carson Kelly being the position pitcher pitching in this 9th inning. That was probably one of the most efficient innings that a position player's pitch. 6 pitches.
Couple home runs, 6 pitches. Let's get out of here. Ridiculous.
He's probably on a pitch count, too, so he's got to be careful.
Embarrassing.
There are some interesting thoughts here on De'Aaron Fox, whose Spurs are trying to even the NBA Finals tonight. You have the great Tony Ray Harvey, who says, I truly think De'Aaron Fox is playing injured. And Campy says, yeah, Fox is injured. His special ability is speed. We all know when he's healthy, he scores most of his points off of layups or dunks from steals. We haven't seen that aspect of his game in a few seasons. So maybe De'Aaron Fox is hobbled, but that's easy for me to say sitting here. There's probably a lot of people that are playing that are genuinely hobbled tonight.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have played hobbled, and De'Aaron wasn't playing very well before he was hobbled. So miss me with that. This is what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about dogs.
Oh, here he goes.
And when I'm talking about no excuses, I don't want to hear it. This is the bleeping NBA Finals.
But he's not the one saying it.
I know he's not. I don't want anybody to say it. There's no. There's no conversation
People
about
are trying
it.
to evaluate what's going on. That's a legitimate point. Maybe he's hurt.
No. Every time, oh, Whitey, my segment, I didn't finish my joke there the right way. Oh, maybe Allen's injured. Maybe Allen's a little hobbled. Oh man, I didn't finish my Allen analogy the right way. Not my best Allen analogy. Maybe Allen's a little hobbled.
I've had that thought.
It's not that I don't care. But what am I supposed to do with this information? It feels like when I'm talking to my toddler sometimes, and she's telling a story and there's a ladybug and a spider. Thank you so much.
Story.
Thank you so much for sharing this with me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information. What am I supposed to do? Are we supposed to absolve De'Aaron?
No, we're trying to figure out what's wrong. Is he hurt? Is that what the deal is?
No.
Is he choking?
What's wrong?
Is it not a good fit? Is he just not as good as we thought he was? These are legitimate questions.
Didn't y'all watch De'Aaron in Sacramento?
Yes.
The last couple years, he goes missing. That's what he does. And it was look, legitimate. I get it. He got surgery, the pinky, the this, the that.
Yeah.
He goes missing.
Alan, if he hadn't broken his finger, Kings win that series against your Warriors.
I'm not even talking about
the Warriors.
I'm not even talking about that, De'Aaron. I'm talking about after being team.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Brown said, I need this De'Aaron more. So now that we're in San Antonio, who is surprised at this? And now we're going to talk about maybe the ankle does bother him. He missed some games. I get it. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this because I have history of De'Aaron doing this time and time again.
And you don't think injuries have contributed to that?
Not throughout so we could just say that at any point?
Well, I don't know. That's what some people that have watched him for a long time are saying right now.
Did Steph Curry?
Hey, I think he's hurt. I think that's one reason we're not seeing the best De'Aaron Fox.
We rarely see that.
We saw it a little bit with Portland in the Portland playoffs, and since then it's been a little iffy.
Did Steph Curry choke a 3-1 lead?
Yeah.
Okay. Steph was not healthy.
Right.
He still choked the 3-1 lead.
Right, but that's
so
an important piece of the puzzle.
But
what happened?
No, nobody cares.
I care.
No,
I think it's
most people do not care.
I'm not saying it's an excuse, but it's just an observation of, that was one of the reasons that happened.
Nobody cares, Whitey. I'm telling you. So, look, if that's the case, if that's what y'all want me to do, every time De'Aaron clanks one of his little middies, oh, yeah, that ankle, though. It's probably that ankle. These are conversations we've had about De'Aaron the whole time.
I'll say this. If that is part of the problem, and it may be, then that's even more reason why the Spurs need to play Dylan Harper more.
And that's, where this helps the Spurs? They need to just open up, be honest, and say De'Aaron's hobbled. Because then that gives you, I see where you're going, Whitey.
Yeah.
That gives you an out to say because of that, Dylan Harper is going to get more minutes, problem solved. So just do that. But if you don't do that, I got a battle with scorned De'Aaron Fox fans about why he's stinking up the joint.
It is not just scorned De'Aaron Fox fans.
People doesn't really matter.
People they're not saying, oh, poor De'Aaron. They're just observing.
No, oh, poor
These
De'Aaron.
These are the smartest
but why do we do
viewers,
that?
listeners, fans in basketball.
But why do we do that with De'Aaron? Why? Every time he plays like garbage, is he injured? No, he's just playing like garbage. It's time to take the trash out.
Wow.
Come on.
That's pretty strong.
I'm not saying it's him. I'm saying his trash game, take that out and put it in a new bag with some Lysol and get a new game.
Well, it is incumbent upon him to help the Spurs tonight set the tone in a virtual must-win game. And if he can't do that, then he has to sit. If he can't get them off to a good start, if he's still struggling as the veteran point guard, then they're going to have to, all right, Dylan Harper has to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
whether he's hurt or not, if he's not playing well, you're not the guy for us right now.
They need to, and that's why I wanted to have the sit down. You didn't want to have the sit down. Hey, De'Aaron, step into my office. I'm Mitch Johnson. I'm Coach Johnson. Hey, what's up, D-Train? Choo choo. What's up, D-Train? Look. We're waiting to see the D-Train, okay? If the D-Train is stuck
Like
is it on the tracks?
Yeah,
dude?
is it on the tracks? Are you stuck at Montgomery like Bart? What is going on?
The only D train that I'm familiar with in sports is Dontrell Willis.
That's true too. And shout out Piedmont. Shout out Dontrell Willis. But I'm telling you, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Darren. Hey, Foxy. Hey, let's just chat, man. Look, we need you to be the guy that we sign to a max contract.
Right.
Do you have that in the bag right now? Well, it doesn't really matter. Well, no, De'Aaron, it does matter because we need you. We need you to.
You have crossed the line with your Fox hate.
No,
you have crossed the line.
I'm not crossing any line.
You're way past it.
I'm not.
I didn't even realize.
I'm not
That's
crossing
on
any
me.
line.
He's like, I wonder how. Whoa, he's way over.
I'm not crossing any lines. I'm asking a simple question. A, are you healthy? Are you healthy enough to give us who you actually are? If the answer is no, then as a coach, I have to make those decisions. If he says yes, then I don't want to hear another bleeping word about the ankle, the neck bone connected to your.
It's not coming from him.
I know that.
He's not making excuses.
I understand that. And I don't want anybody else talking about the excuses. Just show up. This is why you left, De'Aaron. No. This is why you left, De'Aaron. You left for this. Did you leave to get roasted in the finals?
Yeah, opportunity tonight. You have to do something about it tonight. That's the great thing about these finals.
It doesn't really matter.
He just came over with you, crossed the line with you.
There's
You're taking
line.
shots now at De'Aaron Fox for making excuses that he never made.
I didn't say he made the excuses. People are making excuses for him. There's just, you're here.
You're right.
Figure it out.
Right.
No one's going to help you, Whitey.
Right. We're going to know a lot early on here tonight. Probably the Spurs win, right? The Spurs win tonight.
Yeah, Spurs win. De'Aaron goes off for 30, and we see some tweets from other hosts at this station.
Let's get back to what we were talking about a bit ago with the Kings. Last year was so rough. Are you ready for the Kings to aim for the play-in again? 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. You know, with the lottery reform again, as we've discussed, the play-in. I think this was your point, right, Alan? Like last year for a lot of people. Some people were all in on the play-in, but for some it's like, yeah, you're spinning your wheels. But now after last year, are we like, yep, play-in again. Let's do that.
Yeah. I mean, the bar is just in a completely, I don't want to say it's lowered, but it's just in a completely different position.
Rex Luther says Alan is right.
Thank you. Thank you, Rex. We got love for you.
Yeah.
We got love for Robbie Cakes, too. Alan is a certified Fox hater. This is the type of coaching I got brought up with, guys. I got brought up
Fox
with
to score a 30-piece just to shut Allen up, and Allen is usually on point. Shake my head.
I just want to know where I'm not on point. There's no De'Aaron Fox hate. Everybody knows I'm being salty, but I'm being salty on purpose.
Real hate, man. That's like an art form.
If De'Aaron goes off for 30, I love it. It's even better. I want him, and like I said, as a businessman, he's my hero.
Why can't a fan watch the game and say, I think he's hurt? Maybe a fan who doesn't even root for the Spurs.
Because it's still connected to how they view De'Aaron, right? I mean, because honestly, Whitey, you tell me, does it look like he's hurt when he's playing?
It didn't last game.
Okay. If he's out there, y'all acting like he's sitting there limping up and down the floor, and I'm just taking a blind eye. No, he looks good to me. No, he looked healthy to me. That doesn't mean he is, but he looks healthy enough to look healthy. So that's all it is. I
gotta
want
make
him,
shots.
Look, I want him to do well. I got no hate in my heart for De'Aaron. I like to hate on him, but I don't have hate in my heart. There's a difference there. Okay, I want to see him win.
I don't think you do.
I want to see him win.
I
want to see the lefty do his thing.
I'm not sure why you don't so much, but that's neither here nor there. But you definitely don't want to see them win.
Well, it's because it's not even it's what else comes with it. But De'Aaron has already won, right? Who just said that? Donovan Mitchell. I already won in life.
Wow, someone says De'Aaron Fox, F-A-U-X, like De'Aaron Foe.
That's a good one.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
Why? The vitriol.
Hey.
I saw something on social media today from the B, and this wasn't in the story. So this was whoever posted it, said, opinion, De'Aaron Fox deserved to get traded. And I was like, deserved?
I saw that.
Deserved to get traded?
I saw
now, that's
that.
not what the piece, I read the piece, and that's not what it said. But whoever posted that said De'Aaron Fox, game one showed De'Aaron Fox deserved
I saw that.
to get traded. I thought, that's awfully strong.
Right. I saw that. Compio, who we know, Compio, big Draper guy, right? We love Compio. Compio says, I've watched a lot of sports since the late 60s, okay? Seen many players never recover from injuries. I also have seen a lot of reporters like Allen. Unfortunately, they end up with short careers.
Ooh.
And I like Allen.
My man.
Can you help? Can somebody explain to me what I said? This is not the same. What does De'Aaron's...
You went after people for pointing out that they think De'Aaron Fox is hurt. And I think the people like Compio are going, what? That's what I think.
No. It's using it as an excuse. Okay, if you think he's hurt, cool. So are you excusing that he played like garbage? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, I don't think people are. I think they're trying to understand what's going on.
I don't know. Yeah. I've just seen there's a lot of picking and choosing when there's and I know he missed games, don't get me wrong, but it's when you pick and choose when injuries matter and when injuries don't matter. And everybody does that. Look, this is not a situation where De'Aaron's not playing, right? I could understand what Compio is saying if De'Aaron wasn't playing and then I said, man, he needs to be playing. Bleep whatever injury he has. I'm not saying that. He is playing. So if he's playing, why can't I say he should be playing better? I don't understand that. Well, so we can't analyze it. So I can't analyze De'Aaron Fox because we think he's still injured.
Well, I think that's part of the analysis.
That's fair.
And maybe we'll know more tonight. But yeah, I think the bottom line is, from Mitch Johnson's standpoint, if De'Aaron is struggling at all tonight, especially to start the game, Dylan Harper's like, you're up.
Right.
Yeah, which could accelerate the end of De'Aaron Fox's time there. Maybe not. Maybe they come back, win the series, and he's a hero in San Antonio. That's certainly on the board too.
Wow. Oh, y'all are gonna love this. Absolutely love this. Listen to this. Listen to how I lay this out for you.
All right.
Okay. So, Kingston Flemings. And I haven't heard the audio yet. It just came out. Kingston Flemings is on NBA Today, right?
Okay.
Kingston Flemings says, I talked to De'Aaron Fox. And then it says ... because there's probably something in between where, some type of relationship.
It was just today.
Just today. And we can get the audio for you on the other side. I talked to De'Aaron Fox. He's definitely going to bounce back today. That's what Kingston Fleming said about his player comp by a lot of people, Kingston Flemings. Then NBA on ESPN says Kingston Flemings expects big things from the Spurs point guard. Reposted by Matt George.
Of course it is.
It all comes back around.
I'm surprised you didn't announce reposted by Rasay Caldwell Fox.
Well, that too. But Matt George. So it's going to be a big night, hopefully, for De'Aaron. And then on top of that, now we know that De'Aaron has some level of a relationship with Kingston Flemings.
Probably
I find
some
that
kind
interesting
of
too.
Houston connection. I know he didn't go there, but I know he's from there.
Yeah. So, wow. Now we have storylines on storylines.
How do you think he's going to do tonight? Pardon me. What's your prediction for De'Aaron Fox tonight?
I think he's going to go off. I think he's got 25 in him. 25 and 6. That's truly what I believe. That's what we've seen from De'Aaron. It's just not consistent. So if that's all based on injury, I don't know. That's just what I've seen. That's just what I've seen.
Right. Hopefully the series evens up. We could really use a great classic series. I've mentioned this a couple of times, but last night I was watching on ESPN the 30 for 30, and it's about the Lakers and Celtics. Last night was the 1984 series, and it was just such a great series, and everybody was watching, and it meant so much. And that's the issue I have with the fact that now in the NBA we have different teams in the finals every year. There's something kind of cool about that, like, oh, who's in the finals now? The Spurs, the Knicks, the Nuggets, the Heat, whomever. But when you have teams that are great teams that hate each other playing in the finals, back-to-back years or 3 out of 4 years, man, and when it was the Lakers and the Celtics, the whole country was watching, Alan.
Yeah.
The whole nation was watching.
Right. And I know the Knicks could build something here. The Knicks, so funny. I wonder if the Knicks are going to get viewed. I know Brunson is much better than Sam Darnold, but one of these situations where the Knicks could win it, but everybody would still have the Celtics coming out of the East next season. Because that's what, if they do win it, and the same thing would have happened with the Pacers, but it feels like nobody would expect this to be the beginning of a new rivalry on either side, Whitey, because you got the Thunder and you got the Celtics. But all we can do is just enjoy it right now and all of the great conversations and debates that we're having because of it.
Bing bong. Yeah, Knicks in the finals is a huge deal. The freaking president's supposed to be there for
I saw
game
that,
4.
and he might be there for Game 4, too.
Yeah.
He said he might be there for both.
Mm-hmm.
New York, New York.
Game 4 could be the Knicks going for the sweep. I hope not.
I
pray to the basketball gods, no.
If I am going to be a Fox hater, you let him get swept. You do not get swept, De'Aaron.
That would put the Spurs in one of those situations where we got to figure out what we're doing wrong.
Do not get swept, De'Aaron. I'm telling you right now.
More on all that coming up. Also, where do the Raiders rank in the worst to first race as we roll on a Friday Sactown Sports?
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back on Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power In Road for crazy deals on Milwaukee tools. We're talking 20% off all Milwaukee pack-out, hand tools, and tool accessories. Free goods and dollars off your order and certain spend amounts. And overall insane deals on Milwaukee batteries and Bear tools again. June 12th from 7 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and June 13th from 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
We've seen every kind of golf swing, some smooth, some, let's just say, innovative. And that's why Hagen Oaks offers Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan-powered player performance studio shows what your swing is really doing. Ping's Ball-Nemic Ball Fitter finds a ball that behaves. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps turn almost into yes. And FootJoy's 3D foot scanner builds stability from the ground up. At Hagen Oaks, we don't judge your game, we fix it. Hagen Oaks Golf Complex. Better fit, more fun. Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Maybe I worried too much, Alan. Now I'm worried. I know we got some sound here, some Kingston Fleming sound on De'Aaron Fox. Now I'm worried if they're that close that if Kingston Flemings is in play for the Kings to draft, that De'Aaron's going to tell him, no, you don't want to go there.
The only saving grace is that it's a different
regime,
GM, but yeah, same.
Well, it's possible that A, he wouldn't say that, and that B, even if he did, Kingston Flemings would go, no, I'm good. But these are the things you have to worry about when you're a fan of the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like De'Aaron would say, dude, you're so young in the game. Number one, different GM. You're so young in the game. Sacramento's a great place. You do what you got to do there and see what happens in a couple of years. I think that's all De'Aaron would say. I don't think it would be that's such a bad organization. You can't even start your career there.
Well, I just hope that your report that the dinner was at Pizza Hut is not true, because that,
Yeah, I mean, they had the dinner, but that's the thing. De'Aaron
No,
can't,
I'm sorry, Burger King, and then they put the crown on his.
They can't speak to, he can't speak to Scott Perry, De'Aaron, because they didn't really cross paths like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that kind of protects the Kings from, or protects all sides, really.
No, I know you were just telling us about this. What do we have to listen to?
Yeah, Kingston Flemings was on NBA Today on ESPN, and basically he's telling everyone that he's got quite the relationship with De'Aaron Fox. They say, I believe he says they talk all the time. He also talks about De'Aaron's partner in Rasay. Huge connection there. I think the Texas connection is big there. So I don't know. I mean, it's news to me that they're as close as Kingston Flemings is kind of alluding to. And then he goes on to bring up a term, Whitey, I'm not going to spoil it, a term that we talk about a lot on this show. So it's a really good sound.
What do you see, and what are the comparisons to you and De'Aaron Fox?
Definitely love De'Aaron Fox. I grew up, I talk to him a lot. Rasay Caldwell, my sister, plays on the SA Finest team. Their coach, it's all kind of tight together. But definitely De'Aaron Fox, watch him a lot. How fast he is, how he plays under control. he's a great player for the Spurs, and I think he's definitely going to bounce back tonight, just me knowing what the person he is.
I love that you're already calling for the bounce back here. You played under Kelvin Sampson in college, and he said that you're a Batman all the time. What did he teach you? What did you learn?
Yeah, just being an everyday guy. You know, he said 3 people can never have a bad day: the coach, the best player, and the point guard. He said I'm 2 of them. So coming every single day in practice and just, doing what coach says and locking in and playing for a coach like Coach Sam, that's all I can do, really locking in and doing what he says.
What caught my ear, Alan, was Batman.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Batman.
And before we get back to the De'Aaron Fox part, I believe that was a subtle way of Kingston Fleming's trying to maybe silence some of that doubt. Obviously, he's going to have interviews, things like that. But this is the first time we've kind of heard him say, hey, I am the Batman. I am that guy, and I was that guy on a really good Houston team. He's not going to say it, the same way Darius Acuff said it. I think he was asked about the Nets specifically. Oh, I'm going to bring that star power, and I'm paraphrasing here. But the way Kingston said it is, hey, my coach, who's one of the best college coaches, called me the Batman of this really good team with multiple first-round draft picks coming up here. So I do, Whitey, think that was a subtle way of him laying out the type of player he believes he is.
Mm-hmm. Had a great season and a great combine.
Yeah.
He was one of the big winners at the combine on top of a really good season.
Yeah. I mean, the measurement stuff I think was a little squirrely for him, but when they actually
worked
out
right.
and did things, that's where he caught some eyes. So I believe what he was saying, Whitey, was his sister played with Rasay's wife on the same team.
Oh, okay.
That's how I heard it. Or at first I thought he was saying, oh, my sister Rasay. But then when I listened again, he said, my sister Rasay played on whatever team that was.
Okay,
So
I thought it
think
was
that's what that
something
was.
like his sister played on a team that she coached or something, but I don't think that was
Right. In
Yeah.
some capacity, they're close. They're close. So he's clearly had conversations with De'Aaron as far as what everything looks like at the next level. And I don't know. I mean, I still feel how I feel about Kingston Flemings, but I always think that type of stuff is good. To be as prepared as possible to enter the next stage of your career and to have people that are going to mentor you, I think is an outstanding, as much grief, and I'm getting into it with our lovely YouTubers and listeners. Y'all know I love you all.
You took a cheap shot or two at him today.
No, I did not. Maybe. But it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. But to have somebody like De'Aaron Fox kind of mentor you early on, I think is phenomenal. Even if it would be funny that you're kind of the next coming of De'Aaron Fox in Sacramento. I don't know how fans would feel about it because fans want to leave with a legit number one. But as I believe it was Chris Watkins said, you kind of lost, it might have been, I think it was Chris, not Brendan. You kind of lost the ability to take that swing when you drop to 7. So with that being said, you leave with a really good player and everybody should be happy.
Except, as I think you've pointed out, in this draft, where normally, by the time you get to 7, you don't have any more Batmans left. This year you may because of the quality of the draft.
Right. And if you knowingly don't go in that direction, it could come back to burn you.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's the guy I hope they pick. I believe all the hype about, or the talk about Acuff and how much the Kings like Acuff. I believe that, but I hope that Flemings ends up being the guy.
I thought you wanted Acuff.
Maybe I did at one time.
So because you were off Kingston.
Yeah, now I'm back on, baby.
And that was before we knew the Kings were picking 7. Now you're back on Kingston. So we have to do a new ranking. It sounds like we have to do a new ranking.
We may have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because this isn't
That's
about.
why I did mine in pencil.
Just to be clear.
I didn't write anything in ink.
Just to be clear, this is not about, the Kings probably won't get Acuff. You're not saying that. You're saying if Kingston and Acuff were both available, you'd take Kingston.
I would, but I don't think they will. And I'm not trying
we need new rankings now. Because you definitely, I think you had Kingston 3rd.
I've been all the way around the clock on Flemings.
Yeah.
From like March or February.
Wow.
I've gone all the way around back to where I was.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why
Because he's Batman.
That's why we do mock draft 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. You can flip again if you want.
Right.
Who cares?
Kevin O'Connor, I think he did like his 7.0 today. He just did one like 2 days ago.
Right.
And
I
I'm
actually
like-
thought I thought it was I thought it was the same one, and he reposted it, but it was a new one.
Yeah, but I don't know if it was different at all. I mean, you don't have to, if you're going to do one like every other day.
Yeah.
You lost me.
Maybe he's got a quota.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you get back in there. We need another mock draft.
I'll tell you, of all the superheroes, who would be the best point guard? Batman might be the guy for a point guard. Because he's going to.
Yeah. I don't know, probably Captain America, but if we're going DC, then yeah, Batman.
Yeah. Okay. We're on the same page.
We're on the same page.
Yeah.
Same.
I think Acuff's the guy for the Kings if he's there. I just don't understand why they keep telling everybody he's the guy.
Yeah,
I don't get that.
I cannot wait for your new rankings because what is going on?
Yeah, I've got you.
What is going on? Because when you said it about 2 minutes ago, yeah, I hope they pick.
Can I tell you why I'm torn on Acuff?
Sure.
I will tell you when we come right back to Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Friday forecast, wall-to-wall sunshine's what you're looking at, and it's going to be hot as a result. Expect highs today to climb to the upper 90s. We'll cool off into the upper 50s overnight tonight. Delta breeze will bring in some cooling for the weekend with highs expected in the 80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
Mark your calendars because MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is landing at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Witness nearly 100 of the world's best athletes compete in skate, BMX, and Moto X events and catch live music performances by global electronic music icon Cascade on Friday night and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard and electronic music producer and DJ Subtronics on Saturday night. Don't miss MoonPay X Games. Lock in your tickets now at xgames.com.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
Look at this incredible note from Trevor Kinsella on X, longtime listener to the station. He pointed out a while ago, if this score holds and the Giants win, which they did, this is 6 grand slams in the 7 wins for the Giants dating back to May 17th. Don't ask me how many losses they've had during that stretch, but I can tell you there were no grand slams in any of those. So going back to May 17th, with one exception, if the Giants hit a grand slam, they win. And if they don't, they don't.
You have to figure, though, like what is the larger record of teams when they hit a grand slam? Like, how often do you lose after hitting a grand slam?
I know, but it is weird that they're hitting so many.
That is weird.
Yeah.
I mean, if they had a better record, I would say it kind of looks a little 2021-y, right, with these random grand slams.
2020.
You know?
Uh-huh.
But they're so bad.
That
or
should
their
be your
record is
next
so bad.
record. That's a great title for a Alan Stiles rap.
2021-y.
Yes. Depending on what you decide to do with it.
Right. No,
It
I got
should
a
be
couple.
something about the Giants.
I still got to put out my first, and I got a lot I got to put out.
Yeah, I know. You got to get going on that.
I'm
But that's
running
a
out of
hit.
time.
2021 is a hit.
I don't know where I'm going with it, though.
It's got to be about those Giants, that Giants season.
About that season?
Yeah.
No, you can't do old stuff.
All right.
I got to talk about how bad they are now, and then if they get good, that's
It's
when.
not like it was in 2021.
That's right. That's right. Now you're catching it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Damas with the Gatorade, I tell you, it ain't funny. It like the team way back in 21. What was it? 2021.
2020.
I wish this team was more 2021.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm working.
You're working on it already.
Yeah, I stumbled with that, like Hunter Pence stumbled today after they hit a grand slam, and he said, "Slam can Cisco."
Slam can Cisco.
Slam can Cisco.
And he's getting roasted. Love Hunter, friend of the show.
Oh yeah.
Slam can Cisco. Where did the F go? He was just so juiced up.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what we love about Hunter. Slam can Cisco.
Slam can Cisco. Yeah, Acuff, why I'm torn on him in just a second. First, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. It's time for Check It with TC. What's the over-under on how many jaw mentions from TC today?
1.5.
1.5. You're up, TC. What you got?
Hey, Alan and Whitey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up, TC?
Happy Friday.
Hey, happy Friday. Nah, listen, I just called it. I'm not really trying to pick an argument, bro. It's just the Josh situation. How we keep bringing up Fox, it kind of sounds like the Josh situation, right? That's what I was saying, Whitey, when I was like, when we didn't get into it, it just when we were talking that day, you're like, why did you keep bringing up Josh? That's how I feel. Why do we keep bringing up Fox? Every day. I really don't want to hear it. Just like you don't want to hear the job, I kind of really don't want to hear the Fox situation. I know everybody's not TC. I moved on from bro, man. I'm so focused on what Scott Perry and what we doing, bro. I don't got time to keep calling y'all every day talking about what Fox is doing, who Fox is hanging out with. Fox has nothing to do with Kingston. Kingston agent has something to do with him and where he's going. If the Kings select him, they select him. What Fox say about Sacramento has nothing to do with Kingston's decision. And if it does, bro, Kingston Fleming, you are not your own man, bro. Be your own man before anybody. I'm not trying to pick an argument with any of you guys, bro. I'm just calling in. The Fox conversation is kind of sounding like the Josh situation with me. And my whole Josh situation was he's a point guard, bro. That's what we needed. And if we could build around that, then we can build around it. That was my whole take on the situation. Happy Friday. Y'all have a good weekend, bro.
Thank you. That's very well said.
TC.
And how many jaw mentions did we have, Ramsey? 5.
5.
So if you took the over. Yeah. Well, very well said. Appreciate that, TC.
I love TC. I mean, I just completely disagree. There's one clear-cut reason we're talking about De'Aaron Fox right now. It's because he's still playing in the NBA Finals, right? I mean, the jaw stuff, when the trade deadline was upon us, we talked about it, and then it kind of resurfaced, Whitey, about a month ago, something like that. And I guess on some level it's still floating around, but De'Aaron Fox is in the NBA Finals.
The Kings are a subplot of these NBA Finals.
So it's just not a similar comparison to me Because, look, I definitely would not be talking about De'Aaron Fox.
But he's just saying he's tired of it.
Right.
That's valid. He don't want to hear about it anymore. That's
sure.
certainly valid.
But, I mean, I don't know. The idea that De'Aaron talking to Kingston Flemings doesn't matter, I do think it matters. Kingston can't pick the Kings as much as, people wanted to just make rookies free agency. Kingston can't pick the Kings, but De'Aaron Fox.
Who's his representative? He's not a clutch.
We would know. I feel like we would know if it was
that would
clutch.
be an issue. But if he's not, we're good.
I don't think we would know.
Yeah.
We always know.
You know who would know here is JR.
All right.
Sactown Sports. Hello, JR. How are you?
Does TC have walk-up music?
Yes, he does.
Is that music? Okay, that's not fair for us other callers that are regulars. I want some walk-up music. Can you get on that, Ramsey? That would be great.
Ramsey just said no, by the way. He mouthed no. But I'm working on it for you, JR. I'm working on it.
Ramsey's one of the greatest call screeners, by the way. Yesterday he told me, have a good day, sir, and hung up on me saying, we're too late. We need to get on the air, JR. Dude, he's real.
Yeah.
Sir, see, call me sir. I love that. Drop those sirs on me, brother.
Yes.
Hey, and as far as you there, De La Styles, you know that line in the pool that you can't go across if you can't swim regularly? You went way into the deep end with your hatred towards Fox, brother.
How?
Oh, my God. Oh, that guy should not even be on the court. Why is he even playing? What? I mean, it's literally like George's hate for Russ. I mean, like, come on now. Ease up on the poor guy. He's trying to win a finals here. I mean, did you guys do this to Halliburton 2 years ago?
I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to motivate him. I want him to win.
Well, is your hatred for the guy, his buddy, too? Because if he hears about it, he might not want to come to the Kings.
That's right. I gotta.
You gotta be careful on that. He's listening to the show right now.
That's right. I gotta chill. You're right. You're right.
Okay. Hey. And hitting a home run is hitting a home run. I don't care who's pitching. If it's Pablo, if it's friggin' Crawford, that is a home run in the major leagues. It counts for the poor guy.
Gotcha, JR. Thank you. But no, but for your first, it's like, okay, that's your first, but you're going to have to hit another one.
Hopefully you do.
Yeah. I mean, there is an asterisk. It's not your fault. Right. It is a legitimate home run, but you're going to want to hit one off of a real pitcher. I'm sure he does.
Right. It's kind of a funny story, though. Like, if that was, hopefully it's not, but if it was his only home run.
Because the guy in the Giants, was it Cox?
Yeah, Jonah Cox.
Yeah, he hit his first home run today, but it was off of a position player who was pitching and throwing like 67.
Yeah, I think it made it 17-3, and then Schmidt made it 18-3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still counts.
So you're on board with, that's legit. I know Ramsey and JR, I would legit. I'm like, I'll meet you halfway on it.
It would depend on the conversation. Like, my close friends, we would joke about it.
Yeah.
But if I'm getting paid for an appearance or something like that, I'm not telling anybody the one home run I had was against a position player. If you want to go look it up, you can go look it up.
Do you know Dwayne Kuiper is a great guy. He hit one home run, and he still gets ribbed about that.
But only hitting.
Yeah, and the guy that he hit it off of, Steve Stone, said that it was a day game. I thought it was a night game. They didn't tell me, so I didn't warm up properly.
Wow.
Yeah, there's all these extenuating circumstances.
Yeah, when you said that, I was getting ready to go there with Dwayne Kuiper with his one and only home run in his career.
Yeah.
Jeez, it counts.
Steve Stone's like, no one told me it was a day game.
I didn't even know.
So I got there late and I'm not warmed up, and then I groove one and boom.
Yep.
And come full circle, they're both great broadcasters.
Yes, definitely are. Definitely are. Speaking of great broadcasters, Jerry Reynolds is a great broadcaster, among other things, and he's the reason I'm kind of torn on Acuff. Because my natural inclination is more like, because of the defensive issues and some of the size issues, I would gravitate away from him. But Jerry Reynolds he knows a lot more about basketball than I do, and he's been really high on Acuff. We've been having these conversations back and forth about players. Initially, he and I were both like, oh, yes, Peterson's phenomenal. And then, I was like, oh, I don't know. I've stayed more pro Peterson than he has, but he says Acuff's going to be a really good player. And he says, Kyrie Irving can't play defense. Kyrie Irving was incredible.
Right.
So that's why I'm torn. Me, personally, I tend to gravitate away from him, but I have so much respect for Jerry, and I'm smart enough to know that Jerry knows what he's talking about, that I keep kind of, getting pulled back to him.
Right. But you're saying if not for Jerry,
I probably would be like strongly out on him.
You would be Chris Watkins.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Well, just like TC said, you got to be your own man.
Well, that's true. You do. But I don't want to do something stupid.
Right.
If Jerry Reynolds says this guy's really good, how stupid is it for me to go, yeah, I don't think so, Jer.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a tough one. I think if Jerry feels like Acuff is what he's watching is going to be able to translate. Obviously, and not to bring up old stuff, but the Jimmer Fredette's of the world, there have been prolific college scores where it hasn't translated. I don't know how easy it is to snuff out. Clearly, for certain teams and certain GMs, it ain't that easy to snuff out.
Where that comparison breaks down, and I know you're just mentioning a name, and that's true, but Jimmer was not a point guard in college, and then they tried to make him one here.
Sure.
It's like, well, no.
Sure.
Yeah. Whereas we know Acuff, we know he's a point guard.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's just as far as the production is concerned, you see high production in college, it doesn't always translate. Who do you trust that believes which players are going to translate?
You've already slandered Fox today. I mean, I think legally you have committed slander on Fox. Can't allow you to do it to Acuff, too. I thought you liked Acuff.
Look, I got to run back.
Reminds me a lot of Jimmer Fredette.
Nah, that's not
what?
even true. Why have I been misquoted this whole show? I've been misquoted.
People can go to the website, Alan, and check it out, and they can hear what you have to say.
Go. Run it back. Because
no disrespect, but I don't disrespect me.
All I said was I don't know what to do with this information, and De'Aaron's got to figure it out. That is the 2-second version of what I said. And this is why you're there. This is what you wanted. But you know what? Y'all got it.
Should the Kings be approaching their first-round pick like the Jazz say they are approaching theirs? We'll dive into that when we come back on this wonderful Friday on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Is the crew on their way so we can fire up the grill?
Cabrito, arrachera. They're gonna love it.
Better go with birria and carne en su jugo. Classic Jalisco dishes with tradition.
That seasoning is great, but Northern Mexican-style meat speaks for itself. Let's make both.
Deal. And to boost the flavor, ice-cold Pepsi. Its sweetness pairs perfectly.
And to go with it, flour tortillas.
And corn ones too. Hey, carne asada deserves Pepsi.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-895-1414. That's 800-895-1414.
Hello, I'm Frank Cockrell with Retirement Security Centers with a weekly economic update. Global energy markets are facing growing pressure as the conflict involving Iran continues to disrupt oil supplies and drain fuel reserves worldwide. Analysts warn that even if the Strait of Hormuz reopens soon, inventories have fallen so low that Americans could still see higher prices at the gas pump heading into the July 4th weekend. According to AAA, gas prices have already averaged above $4.30 over the past month. Energy executives are cautioning that global reserves used to stabilize prices are being depleted quickly, while some forecasts suggest crude oil prices could surge dramatically if disruptions continue. For consumers and investors alike, the message is clear. Energy costs may remain volatile throughout the summer, adding pressure to inflation, transportation costs, and household budgets. How might this affect you or your family? Please go to frankontheradio.com to schedule an appointment, watch videos, and receive market updates. I'm ready to help you start your journey so you can define your future.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through Mosaic Wealth, member FINRA SIPC. Mosaic Wealth is separately owned, and other entities and or marketing names, products, or services referenced here are independent of Mosaic Wealth.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-895-1414. That's 800-895-1414.
KHD KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
Do you know who that is? Is that Kobe?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That was crazy.
Yeah. I knew it was either Kobe or TC. One or the other.
Yeah,
I actually did think it was Kobe, but I didn't want to say and didn't want to be wrong.
Right.
Oh, is that
right.
Kobe?
I was you could tell it was Kobe.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get in the lab. I'm gonna tell the wife, hey, I'm locking myself.
2021.
2021 he needs
I got to go
drop.
work on 2021,
honey.
Yeah.
That was God rest his soul, Kobe. That was Afro Kobe.
That's throwback. Number 8 at that time?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Giants playing better. Things are looking sunny.
Oh, here
almost kind of looking like it's 2021.
Yay, yeah. 2021.
Yeah. Go. Freestyle.
That's all for now. For now.
I think it's great that apparently we've got a meeting of the minds, at least in the chat. JR and TC. Right. Tremendous.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, I don't know what happened. Like I was telling you, Whitey, it's a Friday. We're all supposed to be in a good mood. You know, I don't know how this turned into a spicy Friday, but y'all are right. I'm wrong on De'Aaron.
Remember, we're trying to have fun today because it's Friday. Damn it.
That's it. Y'all are right.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are right. And the callers, you've come with it today. So, hey, that's all I got for you.
Yeah, we're just getting warmed up. Yeah, it's short timer today. Yeah.
That's right.
So we'll look at the way the Jazz say they're looking at this draft and see if there's anything in there for the Kings. Before we do, on the text line, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140, UPS Chris. Boys, it's hot out here. The A's not having a closer and blowing multiple games makes my blood boil more than the back of this UPS truck. Sure would be nice to still have Mason Miller.
It would be. It would be. I mean, Leo DeVries is going to be good, but not helping you right now.
If everything goes according to plan, Chris, in a few years, you'll be glad for that deal.
That's right. They are gambles. Because I saw something, Whitey, John Shea, where the Giants are at, the idea of trading Logan Webb came up, right? And it's just, everything's going to come up. And he said, the framework would look like Logan Webb gets dealt, a bunch of players come through, and then he said, with 2 can't-miss prospects. And I thought, well, technically that doesn't really exist, right? A can't-miss prospect does not exist.
Right.
Unless they're, I guess, already in the major leagues. Like, would you call, like, at what point do you become?
There's a ton of can't-miss prospects who've missed.
Exactly.
Ton of them.
Exactly. So I guess he probably just means highly touted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as far as Leo is concerned, that's supposed to be him. Can't miss. Cannot miss.
From Scott. Hello, Scott. All we hear about Darius Acuff Jr. is his offense is good enough to maybe overcome his bad defense. How does that scream number 7 overall? Asks Scott. Well, because some think he could be, something along the lines of just naming some smaller guards that have been successful despite questionable defense. Jalen Brunson, Steve Nash, Steph Curry, Kyrie Irving, something like that.
Yeah.
That's why. Maybe they're wrong, but that's why, Scott. Some people say, ooh. Some people say he won't even be there at 7.
More new age, and I think it would be fair because they haven't won a ton yet either. Darius Garland, who's an all-star, Tyrese Maxey, who's an all-star, incredible. So guys like that where you have a motor. You have an offensive motor.
Is De'Aaron small?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's right about.
He's the beginning of
the upper where he's not really
average,
small, not big, but
yeah. Because doesn't he go 6'4"?
I thought he went 6'3".
Okay, I think 6'2" and below is the convo we're having.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. And we have from the 209, still rooting for Fox, but he's better as a score first mentality point guard. He looks to pass too much now. It looks to me.
Hey, he's doing the best he can.
Fox?
He's doing the best he can. And that's all he can do. And I'm really happy for him. And I think he's going to have a great game tonight.
I think it's a major adjustment. We discussed this yesterday. Even though De'Aaron Fox clearly knew what the situation was in San Antonio, and he said, yes, Wemby's the guy. I know that. It's still an adjustment when you've played your whole pro career, and I'm sure most of his career, if not all of his career prior to that, where you've been the guy, and now, okay, he's the guy now. That's an adjustment. Even if you're, I'm good with it, it's still an adjustment.
Right. And it's not just that. You have 2 guys. It's not De'Aaron Fox, Wemby, and Devin Vassell, Champagnie, guys like that. It's those guys, but then you have 2 dudes that are ready to take over in Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle, which just makes it even more confusing.
Mm-hmm. Now, Alan saw something from Austin Ainge, who's now, Danny Ainge's son. He's always been Danny Ainge's son, but he's the Jazz president of basketball ops.
Mm-hmm.
And you think maybe there's a lesson in here for the Kings? Here's what he said. We're trying to force ourselves, remember Utah right now is the second pick, trying to force ourselves to keep an open mind, not get locked in until we have all the information, making sure we're processing everything correctly. We're almost fighting a consensus or a predetermination. We're trying to make sure we go through it as thoroughly as possible before we lock in. I would say there's always a blink reaction when we get our pick. We're trying not to do that on purpose. We're fighting groupthink. We're fighting media narratives. We'll use all of the tools we have. You guys can picture a room full of people who spend all their lives trying to figure out these players. We don't have a consensus in our rooms. There are arguments. There are a lot of opinions. We are all just trying to share, grow, learn, and come together at the end. Austin Ainge.
That's a great quote. First of all, it makes me want to just be in a front office. I just want to be in the war room, as they're going back and forth.
I can say that in 6 words.
Yeah, but that was much better.
Diversity of thought, unity of purpose.
Is that what's happening with the Kings?
I don't know.
Or they just all came to one decision? Yeah, it's either Kingston or Acuff, right? But we're seeing some things, and when I sent that to you, Whitey, my initial thought was, man, maybe that's just a different life, right? Maybe that's just a different tax bracket, like De'Aaron. Maybe that's just a different tax bracket than the teams that are drafting after pick 5. Maybe they have the ability to say, yeah, we don't know. We don't know what we're going to do it too. They don't have to play any mind games, right? There's one other team. They're going to take whoever they take, and then they just have number 2 on their board. It's that simple. At 7, maybe we're seeing this stuff come out because they're trying to play a little bit of stratego and chess to see what else is out there. So maybe it's not fair for me to say I wish the Kings kind of came out like this and said we just don't know what's not that. And here's the difference. Let me reel that back, because that is the actual team, the Jazz, saying we don't know. Scott Perry has not said we want Darius Acuff. Okay, so
not that we know of directly.
Not directly.
Yeah.
Not directly. The Mark Spears.
Right.
We don't know.
Right.
He has not sat down with anyone and said, we want Darius Acuff or Kingston Flemings. He hasn't said that.
And he won't do that.
But there's nothing, I guess, to combat what Austin Ainge is saying, because there are from what we've heard, no real reports of who the Jazz like at 2. But it's also just a different world when you have the second pick.
And it's just a really smart thing to say for a number of reasons. One is, hey, we don't have to make the decision yet. We're keeping all of our options open. Maybe some other new piece of information comes along. As long as we don't have to make the decision yet, there's no reason to rush it.
Right.
So that's smart. But the other thing is, to the point you made, from a fan standpoint, a PR standpoint, maybe they do have an idea who they want, but if they're playing it this way, and I take them at their word, but if this is a little bit of posturing, we're not sure who we want, and that way, no matter who you get, you can say, oh yeah, we absolutely love the guy.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't prefer anybody. That's basically what he's saying. We had no preferences. We're thrilled with fill in the blank. I thought it was interesting that David Locke, Jazz broadcaster, and I don't know where this was, but apparently he said his opinion could be misinformation. He said that he thinks the Jazz will be choosing from between DeBonsa and Boozer at number 2. Did you see that?
Yeah. So basically he thinks DP, your boy.
Yes.
Throwback.
Yes.
Doesn't it seem so long ago? Oh, when we were arguing Darren Peterson.
I would take number 1 still.
And it's so funny because I remember at that or in those moments, as we got a little bit closer, I think when the Kings started to win a little bit more than you were comfortable with, it got to a point where I remember you said, it's probably not going to happen. We can continue to talk about these top picks, but the way this is, even if they had better odds, but the way this thing is going, it's probably not going to happen like this. And you were right. You were definitely. I wish you weren't.
I know.
You
me
probably
too.
wish you weren't either.
Yeah.
But we're here now, and yeah, I think I'm gonna say again. Nobody from the Kings is coming out saying anything. Does seem like there are a lot of people that are getting information from connections to the Kings. I'll put it like that. And they did take Kingston Flemings to dinner. I don't know if we'll hear about the Wizards and the Jazz taking whoever to dinner. I don't know. I truly don't know.
I know. That's why I wish I'll work on it. But how do we know that? And why does someone want everyone to know that? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Whoever shared that, why do they want everyone to know that? Mm-hmm. I don't know the answer.
Well, you could go here, full on mind game, the same way your boy Rich Paul, what they're trying to do with Braden Burries. Mm-hmm. Hey, well, if we take Kingston, now this would be messed up. Look, we actually like Kingston, but we're also taking Kingston out because if we take Kingston out, maybe that puts some pressure on the Clippers or the Nets. Hey, why are the Kings showing so much attention to Kingston Flemings, and then you get them to draft? Now, you could flip-flop that with the Acuff interest as well. So it's still posturing season. We're deeper into it. But these are the types of games and types of activities you have to embark in when you're down in the dumps of 7.
May I have just a moment, maybe 5 seconds, to again just vent how incredibly angry and frustrated it makes me that the Jazz have the second pick?
Please do.
And I know we're beyond that, right? There's nothing you can do about it now.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It really does.
Thank you. Okay.
Just looking at Tankathon and seeing the green, seeing the Wizards. Now I know we can say the Kings were never going to hold on to it, which is so funny because when they did have the worst record, we all had anxiety that they wouldn't pull it off. That, well, there's still, a 50% chance that they wouldn't get it.
Yes.
And the Wizards, they tanked the worst, or tanked the best, I guess, and they got the number one pick. To see the Jazz with the green jump up, the Grizzlies, that's fine. I mean, it is what it is. They jump up. The Bulls jump up 5, and then you get to the red. You get to the red. At least, and I know it doesn't make anybody feel better, but, sour grapes. At least you're not in the red alone. If you were the only tanker that dropped, that would have been worse.
Yeah. And it all hinges on, what happens from here. I just hope it's somebody that Kings fans can get excited about. Should be. Mm-hmm. That's what Kings fans need more than anything.
Well,
what do you think of this? Pardon me, from Scott. If Acuff is compared to Dame, take him for the fans. The Kings are not a top 6 seed for years to come.
We never know. You never know, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. If you're right and he is Dame, that accelerates everything. That changes everything. That's probably another reason, Whitey. I know we talked about there being a rush, and I'm not kind of backtracking here. I know we talked about maybe there being more of a rush to move off of the pieces if they draft Acuff. I do think that's what they would do. But let's say they're unable to do that, or they're only able to move DeRozan and LaVine. Let's say they can even move LaVine. Well, then you would have Domantas Sabonis, DeAndre Hunter, Zach LaVine, Acuff, and obviously the young guns. Mm-hmm. Then you'd run them out, and I think Kings fans and the other 2 picks, the second rounders, I think Kings fans would be at least fairly excited about what that would look like. And as I'm continuing to talk about this, Whitey, I do wonder, because we just didn't get to see a lot of Domantas Sabonis with Doug Christie, I wonder if you draft Acuff, what in the world is Domantas Sabonis' role? Like, if you have a heliocentric point, like that wasn't De'Aaron.
Pick and roll, baby. High pick and roll.
But it's not, well, I guess it doesn't change because Brunson has the ball a lot and they're still running cat that way. But he's just not he's never going to get as many touches as he did with Mike Brown.
They probably are not going to run the offense through him to the same extent.
No.
Yeah. By the way, Campio says, why do you remembers when the NBA had a regional draft format? You're talking about the territorial picks, Campio. They call it the territorial draft picks, all right? Regional draft format. Of course I remember.
That sounds cool.
Yeah. You could pick it. You had rights. If there was a guy who was like a good college player in your area, it's like you had the rights to him.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the NBA had it because they were just so desperate to try to get people to come to the games. So as a territorial pick, now here the Kings,
that's would have been rough, right?
Yeah.
I don't even. It would be from a Corey. It would be a Corey from Stanford,
or
but the Warriors might Stanford might be.
So it doesn't matter who was better than who.
It might be like you might have like Sac State and Davis. If you're the Kings, that might be your regional picks.
Or you could use another one if you're talking Stanford in the Bay, Alan Graves from Santa Clara.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because they were just trying to, there's more interest if a college star goes to his NBA team. So
I
don't know exactly how it worked, but that was a thing.
No, I like that. I like that a lot.
Uh-huh. And I just read that from Scott. I appreciate that he mentions Dame because when we were just naming, or when I was just naming smaller players that have all this offensive upside, I did not mention Dame.
Nope.
That's another one that you would hope.
Yes, and another one that, in that same.
Another one the Kings should have had and they didn't get.
Right, and not great on defense either.
Yes, exactly.
So those are your guys.
But if he's that good, how in the world is he there at 7?
Because of that tape, the defensive tape that's out there. And
are
because
the Kings the ones sending that out?
They would be smart if they are. But I mean, look, why do you get past
to convince teams not to take him?
I got another guard that we didn't even mention in that whole small guard conversation.
All right, well, you're on probation because you mentioned De'Aaron, and I think he's too big.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They list Donovan Mitchell 6'2".
Yeah. I'm back in good graces. Well played.
I still don't believe it. He still does not look 6'2" to me, but everywhere you look, it does say he's 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Does not look 6'2" to me.
Yeah.
I will never understand it.
Probably because they list him weight-wise 215. That's why.
Yeah.
Where was he drafted? 14th or something?
13th.
13th. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, he surprised a lot of people.
Trade down for what?
And I'll just piggyback off of that. A lot of people would say, I wasn't as educated about Donovan Mitchell until he got to the league. He, to me, is one of those players that are much better in the pros than he was in college, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He was pretty good at Louisville, though, not to get too caught up in it. I liked him at Louisville, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, that's the same thing a lot of these guys, right? Just the freedom, if you will, or however the NBA game is played, they kind of flourish a little bit.
The fascinating thing about Donovan Mitchell is there's always been, throughout his career, that question about him. Man, overachiever, fine player, excellent player, but is he good enough to be the guy? The Jazz apparently decided him and Gobert, two phenomenal players, right? Yeah. We've gone as far as we're going to go. Cleveland picks him up thinking, he's going to be the guy. Right now, Cleveland's looking at it going, we think he should be, but we're not sure he is.
Yeah. Did you say Trae Young?
No, I try not to.
Okay, and that's why I was bringing it up, right? If Darius Acuff, if his basement was Trae Young, wouldn't that still be a pretty good, or his floor was Trae Young, wouldn't that still be pretty solid?
A lot of people would say so because he'd put up numbers.
You can't stand.
I just don't. I have nothing against him personally. I just think it's hard to win games when he's your guy.
I was just bringing him up because I think he's smaller. He looks smaller than Acuff.
You're right. I think you're right.
In that opinion, he's definitely smaller than Acuff. The only thing I might say about Trae Young in that potential comparison, Trae Young passes better than Acuff.
Well, we're talking about Pistol Pete. We're talking about the next coming of Pistol Pete here. Well, he put up those numbers. Don't forget, what was our guy from Arkansas we had on? We got to have him on again. We got to have him on again if the Kings draft Acuff.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
We definitely have to.
I do think Trae Young has to be one of the worst defenders in the league.
I knew bringing up Trae. We all have our trigger words.
Yeah.
Right?
But really.
Trae Young for Whitey.
There's different, it's funny because defense in baseball too, there's metrics and things, but it's hard really, the stats they don't really tell the full story.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
You're starting a team. I already know the answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway because I already went crazy today. So now I'm trying to put it on you.
Okay.
You're starting a team, and the two guys on the board, Trae Young.
I'll take the other guy.
Prime Jordan Poole.
I'm selling the team. My goodness.
I'm telling you.
That's how I know Scott Perry knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
They said, Trae Young, we're not interested.
That's terrible.
That's how I know he knows what he's doing.
Right. Yeah. And we're not bringing up Ja as a trade target, but as a player who had success.
You're bringing up Ja?
I'm just saying as a successful undersized guard.
Mm-hmm.
I think the bottom line is this.
I agree with that. Ja was there's very few players.
Right.
Like Ja.
Now, Acuff is not Ja athletically. But here's the thing, and this goes to your point, Whitey, as to why he'd be there at 7.
Pistol Pete passed the basketball, says Campion.
Acuff is
There's
crazy
a comment
passer.
Of the day nominee right there.
Acuff is a crazy. Go look at the numbers. Acuff can pass the basketball.
I'm not coming after you. I'm coming after him.
No. I know. I'm just doubling back. Acuff, 6.6 assists a game. I know some assist numbers can look a little bit squirrely.
Well, part of that is the word that you used yesterday. I was actually keeping track of how many times you mentioned it.
Which one?
Heliocentric.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I like that one.
Yeah. Acuff, very heliocentric.
You get that, right?
Oh, yeah. I've heard that term. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, it means.
Doesn't that actually have to do with the sun?
Yeah, but now it's turned into a basketball term.
Yeah.
Luka.
Harden.
Brunson. So Brunson, would you say, is less heliocentric this season with Mike?
A little less, I think.
Yeah, which I think is what they wanted. They wanted it.
Harden on the Rockets to me is what does heliocentric in basketball mean? It's it means that.
Or Luka on the Mavs,
yeah.
Not so much on the Lakers yet.
Yeah.
But
how does he put up and I mean almost Jokic a little bit too. Not quite because he's
I
not
agree.
point guard, but yeah.
Yeah.
How do they put up these numbers? They have the ball all the time, and they're really good.
Yeah, Shea.
Yeah.
I put Shea in there. So that's what we're talking about, and that's why I don't know what Domantas Sabonis's role would be with Akov.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I know what it would. I feel like I know what it would be with Kingston Flemings, but I'm not sure what it would look like with Akov.
Domas, though, maybe he'd be overpaid for this if you didn't ask him to do all the things that he did during that contract. But he's a terrific rebounder, especially defensive rebounder. He'll get the ball for you.
Right.
Really good at that.
Yes. I got a really scary text here, Whitey, that you don't really know how to respond to. It's from the 279. Is this the Drive Guy show on 1140? Why?
Yeah.
Someone comes up to, is your name Alan Stiles? Who's asking?
Where is that?
On our text line.
Oh, okay.
Who's asking?
Yeah. Well, you do have to be careful,
I'm
right?
just saying.
And Alan, that's a response of, and you are?
Excuse me? So I saw that one, Whitey. Just had to be careful. The answer is yes, but you'd have to be listening to put the two together.
Yeah, fire away. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Yeah.
Yeah, but Ja, obviously.
Fun today.
Yeah, the difference is, and we can talk about it on the other side, there's one big difference when it comes to Ja and Akov. But there's a...
You're going to tell us what that is? Ooh.
On the other side.
Well done. That's a solid. How high does it go for teases? Is it 0 to 5?
We just keep it at 5, right?
Okay.
Like Michelin.
That's like a 3-point something. That's good.
We'll round up on a Friday.
Yeah,
we
I
can
think
get the 4.
It's higher. Also, how many tickets to watch Texas play Cleveland tonight could you get for the price of one ticket to see Game 3 of the Finals? Everyone's wondering. We have the answer next on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Whoa, what's all this? These screens, the food? All for the game, bro. Dude, let us pitch in.
No need. I've got it all covered. With T-Mobile, I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet.
No way. Really?
Yep, and the price of my plan won't change for 5 years.
Wow, I'm definitely switching to T-Mobile. Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle fast, easy to set up, all-in 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. And your plan price? Guaranteed for 5 years. Stay connected con tu gente and catch every match with T-Mobile. Join now at T-Mobile.com. Price guarantee on talk, tax, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits may take up to 2 bill cycles and will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ziprecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ziprecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ziprecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Your summer concert lineup is here with the Sactown Sports Live Events Calendar. June 18th through the 21st, it's the El Dorado County Fair and Event Center with rides, food, live music, and family fun. June 20th, catch Dave Cause and friends at the Blue Note Napa Summer Session at the Meritage Resort and Spa in Napa. Then laugh with Chris Tucker June 27th. Don't miss the X Games flying into Cal Expo June 26th through the 28th. July brings Brasco Flats July 10th at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic. Gary Owen July 18th at Hard Rock Live Sacramento, and Willie Nelson July 19th at Ironstone Amphitheater. Then August explodes with Santana and the Doobie Brothers August 8th at Toyota Amphitheater. David Lee Roth August 14th at Thunder Valley. Kane Brown August 16th at Ironstone Amphitheater. The Black Crows and Whiskey Myers August 19th. George Thorogood August 24th, and Ashley Cook October 10th at Ace of Spades. Get every show and every ticket now on the Sactown Sports Live Events Calendar.
In celebration of 80 years of 49ers football, Sactown Sports is counting down 80 of the most memorable moments that have shaped the team's storied legacy and winning tradition. Here's today's faithful flashback.
Number 67, San Francisco's first franchise win.
Before the glory days of the 49ers, there had to be a first. Let's take you back to September 15th, 1946. The 49ers beat the Miami Seahawks 21-14 to claim their first regular season victory in franchise history. Running back Dick Renfro had a career-best rushing day as he ran through the Seahawk defense for 3 touchdowns. Only 17,500 fans were on hand at Kezar Stadium to watch the 2 All-America Football Conference teams meet for their only time in San Francisco and the first win in franchise history.
Faithful flashbacks on Sactown Sports 1140. The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
We have some very interesting news. Alan has some very interesting news involving Darius Acuff in the NBA draft.
Yes, I do. This is from Jonathan Wasserman, and he's huge when it comes to the draft. Darius Acuff is in Chicago today working out for the Bulls, per source. Worked out for the Nets on Wednesday and has the Jazz and Bucks next. Lots of scenarios.
Is that 4, 6, and 10? No, the Jazz
are 2. Yeah. Bucks are 10. I know that.
Yeah, and
so
the Nets are 6.
4,
and the Bulls,
6, 2, 10.
Yeah, 4, 6, 2, and 10. Yeah.
Lots of scenarios in play for Acuff as a potential top 5 pick and trade up / back target. So I guess if the Jazz traded back, he's just using them as an example, or the Bulls.
Yeah, or the Bucks say, "Ooh, we love the guy," and trading up.
Right. Either yes, a flip flop there. Yeah, but no mention. I know everyone's waiting for
any mention of the Kings. Alan.
No. Yeah. ... No mention of the Kings. Doesn't mean it's not happening, but it does mean that these workouts are happening, and we're still hearing about guys that are probably not going to get drafted.
Yeah, here's the Kings today worked out Ugonna Onyenso, from Virginia, Isaiah Nelson, Anthony Roy, Lamar Wilkerson, Nick Boyd, and Boopy Miller. So that's who the Kings worked out today. Doesn't mean that they're not having bigger name workouts, just could be something that they're not making us privy to.
That's the one. That's what
they could be coming later too.
Right. That's the thing that they say. Hey, we're not.
I think they're still to come.
Right. Hey, we're not leaking. Yeah, there's still a couple weeks here before the draft. Hey, that's the one thing we won't leak. the big workouts that we have.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't.
Well, also, if you're 7th and you bring in somebody who's probably going to go sooner than that, you don't necessarily want to advertise that.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, this stuff gets out though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Wasserman's probably talking to agents and things like that.
So the Bulls, huh? The Jazz? Huh.
Yeah, they'd get a lot. That's when we talked about trading up earlier this week. You could just keep stashing. They really like it. Trust me.
If the Jazz are looking down, the Jazz then would be thinking of trading down, right? You don't
Yeah.
take them 2.
No.
I don't think.
But that's what I'm saying. They really like Ace Bailey. We know that.
Uh-huh.
If they feel as if we can get some more back and still get a really good pick, and we get more trade assets or draft assets, why not?
Okay. Could you, just for anybody who didn't catch all that, could you just read that one more time, please?
Yeah, I got you. I'm also getting roasted on the text line.
No.
About my new word of the week or word in general, heliocentric. Somebody said that's Alan. Hey, Whitey, heliocentrics is Alan's new Kaminga. We can now set the over/under at 7 for heliocentric. Okay, you guys are funny. Let them draft A-Cup. You're gonna hear it a lot more often. But yeah, here it goes, Whitey.
I literally yesterday, see if I have it, I was keeping a chart, and then I thought, that's mean. I'm not going to show him. But I think I was up to 3.
You want me to read the definition of it on air?
We'll get to it after this A-Cup. You guys are funny. No, look, I had jokes early in the show, and I wore that. Y'all wore it. I'm going to wear my heliocentric jokes.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's fine. Jonathan Wasserman. Okay? Darius Acuff is in Chicago today working out for the Bulls, per source. Worked out for the Nets on Wednesday and has the Jazz and Bucks next. Lots of scenarios in play for Acuff as a potential top 5 pick and trade up/back target.
Does he mention how heliocentric he is?
He does not mention that.
All right.
But we all know it.
It's a given.
We all know it.
What do you got, Ramsey?
Yeah, heliocentric is listed as an adjective that describes the model or system of the universe in which the sun is at the center with the Earth and other planets revolving around it.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think I'm kind of heliocentric. Maybe that's why.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's why you embrace that word.
TH from El Dorado Hills. Who in the NBA is in charge of coming up with these catchphrases each year? One year it was Splash 3, then it was DHO, and now it's heliocentric.
Yeah, they're sequestered. There's a panel that they're back east somewhere. No one knows where they hang out, but they come up with these things.
Right, but yeah, DHO. You know what else somebody was getting annoyed at? I can't remember who it was, but it was Sac Media, and we were hanging out with them at a game, and they were tired of, I believe it was Brendan saying archetype. Like, they don't have that archetype, that player archetype. Archetype, really? That's what we're doing.
Someone's
now?
mad at Brendan for saying it?
Yes. But it's a term now.
Those people must not have played NBA 2K that often because they use that word on that game all the time.
Darius Acuff is a heliocentric archetype. That's what it is.
Here's your quiz question for today, Alan.
Okay.
You could get in to Game 3 of the NBA Finals. What is it? $7,142. That's Game 3 in New York, which will be what? Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
How many tickets for that same price could you buy to see the Rangers play Cleveland tonight?
The Rangers in Cleveland?
It's in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah. One ticket, Knicks and Spurs at the Garden, or how many tickets?
And how much was the Spurs ticket?
$7,142.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to say, this is the math question here. I'm going to say you could buy, I don't know, what is it like?
Yeah, it's a tough question. Don't worry. It's not like I'm going to go, you're way off.
What, 75 tickets?
75?
Yeah.
Ramsey, what do you think? How many tickets could you get?
You said it was 7,700?
7,142, I think, something like that.
I'm thinking about 15 a pop, but I don't know if that math is close.
Probably close to 2,200 tickets.
The answer is 549. Yeah, because you can get it for like $13. You can get in.
Yeah. Well, I knew that, but I'm thinking, I don't got the calculator on me.
Yeah, I know.
I knew. I said 15 in my head.
No, I'm with you. I did it, and I was like, I had to make sure and check, is that right? And do it this way and divide it and then add it back in. Yeah, so that'd be kind of fun, huh? If you had 550 tickets to just come to the game. Well, I don't have to. No, I have the ticket. Come
we
on.
did. We sold our Knicks ticket, and we're just going to go to this game. That's ridiculous. Like I said, you're going to that game. Call in. Tell me what you do for work, because that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. You can go and see a loss. There's no guarantee. It could be a terrible time.
Speaking of work, Alan has to go. I'm trying to get him to stay for one more segment, and I don't know if we can. We're working on it.
I have to go.
But it's just one more segment.
I might.
Top of the hour. Phantom's gonna be joining us, and we'll see if Ramsey and I can convince Alan. We'll see how much Alan really cares about you, the listener. I think that's a good way to frame it. How much does Alan care about you, the listener? We'll find out. Is he here or not? Next, we'll find out on Sactown Sports.
The top young talent in the NBA is headed to Sacramento this summer for the 8th annual California Classic presented by Ticketmaster. The Kings will host the Milwaukee Bucks, Brooklyn Nets, and Golden State Warriors in a preseason showcase that's sure to bring more fireworks to your 4th of July weekend. 3-day general admission passes for July 4th, 5th, and 6th are available now. Visit kings.com/California Classic for details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Bonnie.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Friday forecast, wall-to-wall sunshine's what you're looking at, and it's going to be hot as a result. Expect highs today to climb to the upper 90s. We'll cool off into the upper 50s overnight tonight. Delta breeze will bring in some cooling for the weekend with highs expected in the 80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
Oh, the Sacramento heat. Right now, get your AC professionally tuned up for as low as just $59 and enjoy your summer nice and cool. Plumbing, electrical, heating, and air, Bonnie.com. Summer restrictions apply. License 696-355.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Don't miss out on the biggest action sports event happening in Sacramento this June. Tickets are now live for MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026. See nearly 100 of the world's best skate, BMX, and Moto X athletes compete at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Music performances featuring electronic music icon Cascade on Friday, June 26th, and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard, and music producer DJ Subtronics on Saturday, June 27th. Score your tickets today at xgames.com.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claims.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back. Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road for crazy deals on DeWalt products. We're talking all of the lowest prices in Sacramento on bare tools, tool products, batteries, lasers, hand tools, outdoor power equipment, and so much more. Again, this DeWalt sale event will be June 12th from 7 till 5:30 and June 13th from 9 till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power Inn Road. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Look who's still here. I knew that would work. Because he loves his listeners.
Guilt trip.
Yeah. Alan does have to go pretty soon here. He's got some Rivercast duties. Would you say, Alan, that some people here did not appreciate the way De'Aaron Fox came across as kind of nonchalant at times?
Yes.
Some people, I think this is mostly people around here. I don't know how Spurs fans feel about it. Some are not crazy about his response to this question today. De'Aaron Fox, on if he would change anything about his game from the loss to the Knicks. No, I don't think so. Obviously, the 2 turnovers up until that last 10 seconds, whatever it was. But no, at the end of the day, got to put the ball in the basket, end quote. Me personally, I don't mind that, but I could see how some people would say, what? The way you played with? But that's De'Aaron.
That's how he's always been.
Yeah.
You know, love it or hate it, that's how he's always been. Mm-hmm. He has been consistent. I'll give him that. In his media.
He doesn't waste a lot of time worrying about what's already happened.
No. And to be honest with you, that's when I go at De'Aaron and we're having fun, that's partly the reason, because I know he does not care. He could literally care less.
Mm-hmm. Can you help us with this, Alan, before we get to the phones? I know Garrett's hanging on. Kimberly asking, did you guys say Burries said he doesn't want to come here? And then she has, Braden Burries and his reps have signaled a reluctance to join the Kings. He has noticeably declined pre-draft workouts with Sacramento. Where are we with Braden Burries and the Kings and where he may want to go?
That's news to me. If that happened, that is
I'm not
news
sure.
to me.
That's just Kimberly on the chat. I don't know what her source was there.
Yeah, that is
she's
news.
Just saying, she's asking.
Right. I think it's, well, we had a texter, and they said, think about it like this. If you had a son that
She
made
says,
it to the
Google it. It's from his reps.
Okay. We will. It said, if you had a son that was going to the NBA, would you want them to be drafted to the Sacramento Kings or go to Sacramento, which I thought was an interesting question. But, I mean, if you're asking me, brother, you going anywhere that's going to pay you.
Yeah.
So
this whole
not
thing
really
is drafted in the NBA. Okay, we're good.
Right. I mean, we're acting like I get it. But remember, De'Aaron had good times. It's not the initial draft. It's not the initial contract that these small markets and bad teams struggle with. It's when it's time to sign that extension. And De'Aaron did sign an extension. He made it 8 years. So I get it. It's tough for the Kings right now, but I do think we're doing a little too much. I don't think it's a situation where, anybody should be. I don't care who was it that said it. That was so long ago before the lottery. It was Kevin O'Connor, and it was another guy who actually said it, but I think it was Kevin's. It was Kevin's podcast, I believe.
Yeah.
So that was a big thing. But I'm looking here. When I search Braden Burries, it's that he would prefer to go to the Mavericks. It's nothing that he doesn't want to go to the Kings, as far as what I'm seeing.
Was it Kurt Heelan?
No.
It wasn't? Okay.
It was a longer name.
Okay.
I'm looking at him in my head right now.
All right.
But
339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Yeah, Kimberly, we know that he's a Clutch client, and there are reports that Clutch is trying to steer him to the Dallas Mavericks.
Yes. That's a little bit different than...
Is it Grant Afseth?
No, it was not Grant Afseth.
Are you sure?
I'm going to remember it soon as...
Because you have issues with him.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't actually know who he is, which if I don't know if I've ever talked to Grant Afseth. That's the thing.
Garrett joining us on Sactown Sports. Hey, Garrett, what's going on?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
I've been at work all day, so I apologize. I kind of wanted to talk about the A's.
Okay.
I know you guys right now are talking about basketball and Kings and De'Aaron Fox, but I just have to vent a little bit. Why is Mark Kotsay still a major league manager for a baseball team? I mean, dude takes out JT Ginn after 88 pitches and 8 strikeouts. He gave up 1 home run and already was warming up Scott Barlow. And then Scott Barlow comes in. I swear that dude would give up a home run to a double amputee. He is the absolute worst reliever in the entire major league. Why is Kotsay still a manager? Dude does this time after time, and just it's really annoying, and it's a big letdown. I'll take your comments out there.
All right, thank you, Garrett. And by the way, you've just driven Alan Stiles out of the studio. That is probably the most impassioned call on the A's I think we've gotten since we've had the A's here in Sacramento. Mark Kotsay is a really good manager. I'll tell you that. Mark Kotsay has done a great job. And, we're not the A station. I don't have to stick up for Mark Kotsay. He's done a great job of holding that thing together as best as he can. I think the issue is more the choices he has to make when it comes to his bullpen than his acumen as a manager. But I'm with you, Garrett, in this. That was a brutal loss last night. And I know, Ramsey, I know you're a Cubs fan. I know you're an A's fan. I don't know how you felt about it. That was an absolutely brutal defeat for the A's last night, leading 6-3, and then they lose 7-6 in the ninth on the Cubs walk-off with 6 straight hits. The Cubs celebrated so much that today, they played the Giants. What was the final? 18-3?
18-3.
Yeah. So I really think Mark Kotsay is a good manager. I know you're out there a lot more than me, Ramsey. I was brutal, but I don't put that on the
I'll
manager.
back it up from 6-3. They were up 6-1.
Yeah.
They were up 6-1 and gave up 6 runs late in the game. After Shea Langoliers was fortunate to hit the inside the park home run because Pete Crow Armstrong, PCA, lost the ball on the lights, which it's human. It happens.
Yeah.
And with
I'm a Kotsay guy.
I am too, because the man played the game, understands the game, knows more baseball in his pinky finger than you and I do combined. But he, as well as a majority of these other managers, go off what's now known as analytics. When you get to that 85 to 90
used to be 100, and now it's not even.
It's not even 100. That. You get to that number. They're starting to look down the line. What do we got? How do we set this game up to get us home?
And it's also part of it is you can disagree or not, but this is the manager's not doing his job if he doesn't pay attention to the fact that when you have a young arm and you got a team that isn't necessarily thinking we're all in this year, you don't want to risk an injury, and you want to. He pitched well. He got his 88 pitches. You take him out. That's not a Kotze thing. Everybody does that.
I understand that part. My other point is JT Ginn, in my opinion, has now become the ace of the Athletics.
It looks like
the way he's pitched this year.
Uh-huh.
If you were grooming him, or if he is now supposed to be the ace, once you get to that point, let him go batter by batter. If he gets in trouble, all right, cool, pull the hook. I get it. But he was dealing, he was in a groove, but
they still should have won that game.
Yeah, they should have never gave that game away.
Yeah. But I don't put it on Kotze. But a brutal loss. They had a chance to sweep. Anyway, tonight the NBA Finals resume. Here's what De'Aaron Fox had to say about tonight's game. And after game one, he said, I've got to make shots. Obviously, I'm not shooting the ball as much, but coming here, I knew that was the way it was going to be. As a player, you sacrifice for the betterment of the team. There are times when I need to take shots, or times where I don't take as many shots, but at the end of the day, you need to make the shots that you take. And he's absolutely right there. But as I said earlier, I think tonight, as vitally important as it is for him to make shots, it's even more important that he do a good job as a veteran point guard of making sure that the Spurs get into their offense so that they are producing good shots, not only for him but for everybody else. Their offense broke down, and the Knicks defense had a lot to do with that. The Spurs did 40 points in the second half. Brunson had 13 in the fourth quarter, and the Spurs had what? They have 18 or 19?
19.
In the fourth quarter. So it's more important for De'Aaron tonight as the veteran to take care of the ball, limit turnovers, to get this team not only out and running in transition, but when they are in the half court, they've got to have a better sense of what the hell they're doing. That's a bigger role for him tonight. That's what they really need from him.
And I got a question for you before we go to break.
Fire away,
Would you
Ramsey.
say I may be correct in an assessment of saying De'Aaron Fox portrays at many times, especially through the media, a laissez-faire attitude when it comes to certain aspects of not just the game, but
it's a
how he goes about it.
Yeah, it's a nonchalance. And if you think about it, it's kind of a healthy approach as long as he really wants to win. But it drives a lot of fans in San Antonio, I'm sure, and still here, it has driven a lot of fans crazy. Because we watch the game, we get upset. It's like, I'm more upset than he is.
Very true. Mm-hmm. And I mean, in the performance that he put forth on Wednesday night, 3 of 13, 0 of 4 from 3.
Yeah.
Show me something in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, like I'm upset right now that Allen left, but I just have to, doesn't make any difference, right? I got to channel my inner De'Aaron Fox. Nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, you got to channel. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. Coming up, the Phantom's forecast. Yes, longtime Sacramento radio legend, the Phantom, is going to join us with a preview of the finals and more next on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Powered
Power your drive with Mobil 1 motor oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. You can't rely on guesswork to run your business. With smart business buying, innovative AI tools optimize your purchasing experience, paired with delivery options built for business. Empower your team today. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo.
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
Joining us now is a radio legend who years ago did mornings on this very station. He was part of the, check my notes, the Rice Guys, I guess it was. His name is Mark Lowe, but he is known to his legion of fans as the Phantom. He's the voice of the Lincoln Potters, and he joins us now. How are you, Mr. Phantom?
I'm fine. Thanks for all that information. A little bio. That was kind of nice.
Some of that was news to you, it sounds like.
I had no idea who you were talking about.
Well, you know, it's a big night in sports. Got a real special event going on, and of course, I'm talking about the Lincoln Potters back in action. Before we get to the NBA Finals and all that, what's your Potters preview tonight?
Tonight at 7:05, first pitch out at McBean Stadium, we'll be taking on the Peloteros, which is a tough independent ball club out of Lincoln, surprisingly enough. It promises to be a very competitive affair. It's kind of a big brother, little brother kind of thing. And so Peloteros will be ready to go. I got a 3-game series with them coming up, but I want to spotlight, if I can, Whitey, coming up on June 16th through the 18th, a 3-game series against the Humboldt Crabs to start PEL play, Pacific Empire League play. The Crabs, as you know, a legendary team on the West Coast, independent baseball, and we'll be taking them on a 3-game series Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. LincolnPotters.com for tickets and information. And I'm a little bit upset because I understand Alan's not there right now.
Right, he's skedaddled, yeah.
Yeah, well, on Wednesday is a perfect night for him. It's Wine and Wiener Wednesday. And I thought maybe he would be, into that because, you've got great deals on wine, but we've also got Fat Cat out there making the dogs. And we got bacon-wrapped hot dogs and everything. And I thought Alan, being a guy who's kind of sophisticated, because he would help us set up our pairing menu where we put what brat or what, sausage or dog goes with what vintage wine. So I thought he would be helpful on that. But unfortunately, I can't speak to him about it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and I apologize. That's too bad. I think he's going to be disappointed as well. Yeah. Who's pitching for the Potters tonight? Do we know?
I don't know. I haven't talked to manager Eli Garcia yet. Usually they run it by me, as you know, Whitey.
Yeah.
But still early in the season, we've got, as you know, Justin Santiago has been fantastic. He's 2-0 with an ERA of 0 so far in 17 strikeouts in 9 innings. Unfortunately, he just pitched, so he won't be able to pitch tonight. But we've got that kind of performance coming out. Undefeated Lincoln Potters back in action tonight.
Yeah, Santiago has that heavy sinker, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not mistaken, my friend.
Yeah,
you're not mistaken, which leads me to say, when are you coming out to watch a game out here?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at Wednesday right now, to be honest with you. Wednesday sounds pretty good.
A great deal, Wine and Wiener Wednesday.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for your time. I know you got a lot going on tonight, and you got the game coming up, so thanks for joining us to talk some Kings and NBA Finals. And, I think we have a lot of people here who are students of the history of the game. And so every time we talk to you, I just have to mention, if I'm not mistaken, weren't you the guy that figured out that they should cut the hole in the bottom of the peach basket in the early days of basketball? Wasn't that your idea?
Yeah, it was me.
Mm-hmm.
And the bad part is it took me like 3 weeks.
Right,
I didn't come up with it right away. You'd think, well, you look at it and you say, well, that looks pretty obvious. No, we played that way for a while. And then one day, I don't know if it was a dream or something, I just kind of ventured it out there. I said, what if we, cut a hole in the bottom? And they said, oh, yeah, great. Go ahead, you do it. And so they let me go up on the ladder, so it took like an hour. But, yeah, once we got that done,
good idea.
I tell you, things picked up. They really did.
Now, you weren't the guy that had to get the ball out, right? You just thought of it, but they had other guys.
No.
Did they have one guy for both goals who would have to go back and forth, or did they have a guy at each basket that would, get the ball out when necessary?
It depends on the crowd. Some places weren't really into the game, so it would be one guy only.
Yeah.
And some places were real hotbeds, and so they go, hey, we've got a guy for both sides, and everybody would be so happy. Oh, this is going to be a great night.
Right,
and,
right.
Usually it was, yeah.
Oh, it's great to just go down memory lane with the phantom voice of the Lincoln Potters. What did you think of Game 1 of the Finals, and how do you expect this thing to unfold for us?
Well, I mean, the Spurs came in off a tough series, obviously, and the Knicks had a lot of time to rest. And so you go, well, the Knicks have a good chance to steal Game 1. And then they're down by 14, and they have to go on an 11-0 run to win the game. So I was a little bit surprised by that. The fact that the Knicks, I know it seems kind of tried to say, but the fact that they're so familiar with each other, they got the 3 guys from Villanova, and they played with each other, and I really think that manifested itself. I know that on that game on the first game because, Brunson comes out and does what he does, but it takes all the other guys to put him in position to do that. Obviously, Cat had a good game against Wemby, but you've got to have Bridges and you've got to have Hart. And they've got Brunson now in a situation where it seems like he's kind of like a Tom Brady or a Patrick Mahomes in their prime. They feel like, hey, if we're close at the end of the game, we got a guy who's going to pull it out for us. And I think that mindset's really helping them.
Mm-hmm. That is one and only Phantom, nice enough to join us here. I'm wondering, you being an original Kings season ticket holder, one of the subplots of this finals is the fact that you got De'Aaron Fox with the Kings, Harrison Barnes with the Kings, Mike Brown on the other side with the Kings. Does that make you feel any kind of way about that? Are you exasperated over that at all, or just kind of, hey, onward and upward? And who are you rooting for if either one going forward?
Well, it is a little exasperating simply for the fact that we had De'Aaron Fox and passed on Luka because we had De'Aaron Fox, and traded Tyrese because we have De'Aaron Fox, and now we don't have De'Aaron Fox, and he's in the finals.
Yeah,
and obviously, if the Knicks win, we could well have 2 former coaches winning titles within the last 5 years. And the thing that stings, Whitey, and you mentioned season ticket holder and everything original, but, we have always had a inferiority complex compared to the rest of the league as far as, teams looking or places looking down on the Kings. And, when we were in that playoff drought for so long, the Kings became the butt of a lot of jokes. And then the Beam team came along, and all of a sudden, hey, wait a minute, we're not the joke anymore. And now, if we have 2 coaches that we let go in the last 5 years or so and they both win titles, I think we're back in that joke spot. And it's really tough. People are going, well, hey, we want to make a trade. Hey, call Vivek. He'll do anything. That really hurts original season ticket holders and season ticket holders now, any fans.
Mm-hmm. I am really enjoying the opportunity to watch Wemby, and I know he wasn't at his best in Game 1. He didn't shoot the ball well, but you've seen a lot more basketball than I have. That's why Mr. Reynolds calls you Mr. Basketball. Make no mistake about that. Wemby is just, sometimes it reminds me a little bit of, it's Ralph Sampson, but then no. And when he was so dominant in one of those early games against OKC, I thought this must be what Wilt Chamberlain was like in his prime. What do you make of Wemby? Does it remind you of anybody, or is he a completely different animal?
Well, he's both a completely different animal, and he also reminds me so much of Lou Alcindor. Because if the game was played the way it is now back in 1968 or whenever it was, Lou Alcindor was an amazingly athletic guy. Most people see him and they think of, the 80s Lakers and when he was a little bit older, back in 87, 88. But back in when he was at UCLA and early on with the Bucks, he was really, really athletic and very, very talented and skilled. Now, obviously there wasn't a three-point shot, so he didn't have that in his arsenal, but he did have a shot from, a mid-range shot, and the things he did around the basket were insane. So I think that Wemby may be the natural evolution, if I could say that, of Lou Alcindor. But I think the thing that Wemby does is he fits today's game so much. You talk about with Jerry Reynolds and stuff, and I remember you and he doing a show a while ago, and you were asking me, or he was asking me about Wemby, and I was finally all in, and this was 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, this was on the Old Fashioned 3 podcast, right?
This was on the highly rated Old Fashioned 3 podcast. Yeah. And I was talking about seeing a highlight of him playing in Europe, and I said, Wemby took a fall away 3-pointer, and the ball hit the back of the rim and went up in the air, and then someone came in and followed it with a dunk, and it was Wemby. And after that, and Jerry was like, "What?" I said, "No, it was Wemby took the fall away, and he was the one who followed it and slam dunked the return like a Dominic Wilkins tip dunk." And that sealed it for me. When I saw that, I was all in on him, and it's great for the game to see that he's come to this point this quickly, because it just makes it more fun to watch basketball. It really does.
Yeah, I know. I'm so happy that they won, just because I get to watch more of this and try to figure out what it is that I'm seeing. De'Aaron Fox is kind of a polarizing figure around here. How good is De'Aaron Fox? Is he good enough to help the Spurs get to a championship this year?
I think he is. Well, he's good enough to get the Spurs to a championship. I don't know if it's this year, because I don't think he's healthy. I don't think because he has that superpower of speed and quickness that can get him. Not really. I don't look at him that much as a 3-point shooter, although he can make the 3-point shot. I look at him as a guy who can get his shot anytime he wants to, and usually in the lane because of that quickness and ability to just stop on a dime and go up. And he did that a couple of times, but didn't really convert the shots in the first game. But I don't think he's right, and I think he's lost maybe a half a step in some of his lift. So if he's right, I really think he can help them win the title. And I think that you've pinpointed something, Whitey, because I think he and Harper and Castle, that group has to play better in Game 2. They didn't play that well in Game 1, with the possible exception of Harper. The rest of them didn't play that well, and with Wemby having an off night, that really hurt them. So they've got to really pick it up in that group.
Yeah, talking with you about the history of the game, that's one of the incredible things going back over the last, 50 years. But you mentioned Lou Alcindor, who, of course, is a freshman, and I know you know all this better than I do. He couldn't play varsity, and now you got 19-year-old Dylan Harper, and he's playing in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, it's incredible. And the other thing, as far as that's concerned, you talk about the history of the game. I think Jalen Brunson is amazing. I love watching him play, and the things he does as far as getting to the basket and everything is incredible. But I'm not ready for greatest Nick ever. I know maybe that makes a prisoner of the moment.
Yeah.
And I know. I mean, the name Willis Reed is probably the biggest name from that, because the Knicks made the finals 3 out of 4 years between 1970 and 1973, and I don't know if he's an underrated guy. But Walt Frazier was absolutely amazing. And as you know, in the Willis Reed game, which Willis Reed scored 2 baskets and got all the credit, Frazier had 36 points, 19 assists, 7 rebounds, and 6 steals. So, I mean, that is an amazing, amazing player. So, hey, Brunson's great. I love watching him. We all love watching him. But let's just pump the brakes a little bit on greatest Nick ever.
Yeah, because you at least have to win a championship first, right? To be considered. Right. And I guess part of that is that old, playing against plumbers argument, which is a stupid argument, but that's probably what a lot of people lean on here, Phantom.
Well, that's the whole Wilt Chamberlain thing. He played against plumbers. Well, he played like 150 games against Bill Russell.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe that's a little high in the number, but he played a lot of games against Bill Russell and Walt Bellamy and other guys of that era. So yeah, it's just let's just pump the brakes a little bit. And it seems like we're in America, we don't have a monarchy or anything, but we're very quick to crown people. We want to crown people the greatest this and the greatest that. And we have a couple of guys, as we've talked about with Wemby. He could well be. And it doesn't hurt me when people say this, he could well be, if it plays out that way, the greatest player that's ever played. But let's let him play before we call him that.
Yeah. Phantom, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We already have a complaint. Somebody's unhappy with you and I here. Paul in the chat says, I feel like, I guess he's talking about you, being disrespectful, calling him Lou Alcindor. He changed his name to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Please refer to him by his chosen name. But his name in 1968 was Lou Alcindor. That's who he was. That was his name.
Right. I would say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, as he was known then, is Lou Alcindor. That was his name. He was at UCLA and everything, and then he changed his name, I think, after 1 or 2 years while he was in Milwaukee. But I understand, Paul. I got what you're saying, buddy.
Yeah, and then Beam Team LTB, no disrespect, nobody cares about what Willis Reed was doing. Well, it's germane to the conversation of the greatest Knick ever.
Yeah, nobody cares about other great Knicks if you're talking about the greatest Knick ever. I mean, right now, Jalen Brunson. I mean, let's don't forget Bernard King. Let's don't forget a couple other players. But
Hawthorne Wingo. Let's not forget Hawthorne Wingo.
No one has ever forgotten Hawthorne Wingo, my friend.
Right. But okay, all right. We'll move into the future, into the present, I should say.
Sorry, Paul.
Yeah. How about the Kings right now with the 7th pick in the draft? What are you doing, Phantom? If you're running the show, you're trading up. You like Acuff, you like Flemings. I know we've talked a little bit about this, but we have more information now. What is Phantom, when Scott Perry calls you to ask, what do I do? What's Phantom telling him?
I am telling Scott Perry, Mr. Perry, I can call him Scott.
Yeah.
Listen, if you're trading up, I'm not trading up from 7 to 5. If I'm trading up, I'm going to 4 because I want to get Caleb Wilson. Because that's, first of all, he's one of those athletic small forwards that I love. That's my jam. But also, he's the only guy, when I'm reading the bios of everybody or reading the scouting reports, he's the only guy anybody ever mentions defense in. And I think that's a strange thing because I think we could use some of that here. And so that is, I think if we're going to trade up, going from 7 to 5, I guess that would be from Flemings to Acuff. I guess that's the rationale there. I don't know, because I don't know what I mean, if you can just swap spots and you don't have to give him anything, I guess that's fine. But Acuff, I know he's an incredible offensive player. Now there's stuff coming out about his defense, and I wonder who leaks that stuff now, but they're talking about his defense, and he's a liability. And Whitey, you've watched the Kings a long time. I've watched the Kings a long time. I'd rather have somebody that can guard somebody because, like the end of last year, I think they went 3-3 over the last 6 games, and the argument against the fact that they shouldn't be winning was, well, we want to start that winning culture, which is kind of weird because the people in the game that were winning are either not going to be on the team this year or they're going to be at diminished roles. But you don't start a winning culture on a team that's won 22 games. What I'd like to do is get some sort of identity, and I'd like to anchor that identity toward defense if we could. And I'm looking at Wilson as a guy who could possibly do that. Now, we didn't get to see a lot of Wilson this year, so you're speculating. And with 19-year-olds, and I think Acuff is 19, you're doing a lot of speculating anyway.
Yeah.
But my thing is, if you're going to move up, if you're going to spend the capital to move up, which we don't have any capital, then go ahead and go up and get Wilson. If you need to go up to get Acuff, I would rather just stay at 7 and get Flemings, if that would be the guy or whoever it would be, and not give up stuff for the future because you need all the reserves you can get.
I 100% agree with that. And also, as far as Flemings go, he is one of the few players at the top of this draft that people say, well, there's more than a few. But people like his defense. He's a defensive-minded player. Yeah. And I'm wondering if perhaps we're hearing a lot about how the Kings are so pro-Acuff because it's a smokescreen and they're really wanting Kingston Flemings. I have no idea, Phantom, but I've certainly something I've wondered about, and I'd be okay with that.
I would be okay with it, too, and I really think that there will be, and as we get even closer, there will be more smoke screens. And the problem is, I think what you do there is what the Kings have done is they have built, I think, an interest in Acuff with the fan base that they're kind of convincing the fans, this is the guy we want. And then if they pull the rug out and go, oh, no, we wanted this other guy all the time. There you go. There's that Kings front office again.
Yeah. And how can you target anybody when you're picking 7th? I mean, you just can't.
That's exactly it. Halliburton was what, 12th?
Yeah, that's correct.
Back in the day. And
Yeah.
I remember the GM getting a lot of credit. Oh, my gosh, he got Halliburton. Well, yeah, because 11 people are dumb. Okay?
Yes.
Basically what happened.
Mm-hmm. How you feeling about Maxime Reynaud and some of the other younger Kings as we look ahead to next year?
Maxime Reynaud, oui. I think what he did, what is he, 42nd pick, second round, and coming in and making second-team All-Rookie, I think that's great. I really think the downside to him being a part of the future is there's no downside. I mean, he's a second-round draft choice, so it's fine. He's there. Whatever you need him to do, it sounds like he's going to do, and the fact that he put some good numbers up on the board and got some great, experience. He got a lot of experience last year. So if he's part of, I don't know if he's part of my core, but if he's part of my rotation going forward, that's fine. I think especially now when you're going to take baby steps to try to get better, I think having a guy who overperformed last year, obviously he's a good player, he's a smart player, I think it's only a plus to have him going forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Phantom, this isn't really a question. I'm just, as we're talking about it, I just don't know what to expect next year in terms of what the Kings are trying to accomplish with lottery reform, because I was assuming that you'd be in this rebuild for 3-4 years at least, where you're, trying to tank, or at least you want to be in position to get the best draft picks. Now that's not, there's no upside to losing a lot of games. So I don't know, maybe you keep Domas and maybe you try to make a run at the play-in and try to replenish your roster, kind of rebuild on the fly. I just don't know, but maybe the upside is maybe Kings fans are saved from, 7 years of just meaningless games and a lot of losses. I don't know.
Well, yeah, there's no upside to winning games when you're going forward and trying to rebuild. But that doesn't mean you're going to win the games. You still got to win the games. But I do agree. I think some guys coming back from injury. But the thing from outside that I look at is just there's so many guys on the Kings team, and were on the team last year, that you don't really see being part of the Kings team.
Yeah,
and they're guys who are good players, and they take up minutes because they're good players and they produce. But they're not part of your future, and it's hard. What kind of dance do you do to get those guys out of there but still get something for them? But if you keep them there, you've got to go ahead and play them. And it really is a conundrum as far as how do you go about that. And now that the league has definitely said we hate Sacramento because if you lose all the time, we're not going to reward you. I don't know what you do.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate your time today. I know you got a big one cooking at McBean. Do we have a nickname for the stadium, the Big Bean, or anything?
I don't know that we've really looked into that. I don't think we've had any contests or anything. Maybe you can conduct that if you like.
All right.
The Big Bean, I'll try it tonight. I'll see what I can do.
We also have a guy who works there named Anthony, who he says, I was Paulie the Peacock one summer. So there's that.
Piper the Peacock.
Sure. Okay.
The world's most famous peacock that you don't have to pay $5.99 a month for.
Yeah, but he apparently had a race with kids around the bases, and he won, and he wasn't supposed to do that, and then he got canned, or they moved him into concessions or something.
I don't think they canned him for that, but generally frowned on for Piper to come in first in a race with like 5-year-old kids and stuff. Yeah. And then I think I remember Anthony. I think he kind of he pimped it out a little bit too.
Yeah,
he did. Yeah,
he trash talked the kid, and
he got in the face of a 4 or 5-year-old and and then they started to cry and stuff.
Right. So they can't.
Anthony was not long for Lincoln. Let's just put it that way.
Well, thank you very much, Fanta, for helping us out. We appreciate it, and I hope to see you out there at the Big Bean soon, and hopefully we can have you on again soon. Thank you, and happy birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks so much for including that. I had forgotten.
Yeah, all right. Take it easy.
Bye.
Appreciate it. The Phantom, the voice of the Lincoln Potters. And I believe I may have misspoken there when I was talking about lottery reform. I meant to say there's no upside to losing games. If I said no upside to winning games, I apologize. But there you go, Ramsey. I don't know how you feel about that, but I didn't think we were going to get complaints about talking about Knicks from long ago as potentially the best Knicks of all time because no one saw them play. If you're talking about the best ever, that means ever, Ramsey. I know I don't have to tell you that.
There were people in the chat that say, oh, no one alive saw Knicks play. I'm pretty sure you have.
I think I'm alive.
Hey, I know my dad did.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact.
Mm-hmm.
But we're complaining about things that,
but I get it.
That are prefacing today's story. It's just a part of the storyline.
Yeah. And everything is, everything now is like, what have you done for me lately?
That's
and what's
going
on.
That's our society
with
on
now.
That's our society with technology. They want it. They want it now. Want it fast.
But to that point, it is absolutely incredible that the New York Knicks, a franchise, has been very well funded and the Big Apple. So a lot of people have wanted to play there. They haven't won a championship since 1973. I'm not going to go back over to 1973 and how they won, but that's incredible. That's an incredible championship drought for one of the crown jewel franchises of the entire association.
I mean, at the moment, they're 3 wins away from breaking that
streak,
streak, however you want to list it, and let's see what they can do. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's all we can ask.
Mm-hmm. You think they're going to do it? I picked the Spurs. I know it didn't look great for the Spurs game 1. I'm not going to switch in midstream. I would never do that. But I was surprised by how the Knicks were able to come from 14 down and just dominate that game. And as I said, if they played another quarter, the Knicks would have won that game by 27.
The only way that I can see it happening is how they did it, because they had to win a road game. They got a road game.
Right.
So if they stay on course in some way, somehow, win, as an example, or as part of the par for the course, winning 3 home games, they win in 6.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I feel it's going to be a highly contested series, in my opinion.
I hope so.
I don't see it being a walkthrough.
Yeah, we could use that. We could use that. But the Knicks got something special going on. We'll see if it continues tonight. They got something you rarely see with the teams, like something special. I'm not sure what it is, but whatever it is, they know they have it, and they believe in their ability to win games no matter what the situation. What's Cooking is coming up, and Jay Ross is cooking. Jason Ross going to join us. We'll talk about the faithful flashbacks that he's been doing a great job on. That's coming up next. Jay Ross, What's Cooking on Sactown Sports next.
Is #1 overall pick Fernando Mendoza making a case to start over Kirk Cousins in Week 1. Hear the latest buzz from Raiders OTAs with the Athletic's Sam Warren on the Matt and Kayla Show right now at SactownSports.com or on the Sactown Sports app. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Mark your calendars, because MoonPay X Games Sacramento 2026 is landing at Cal Expo June 26th through 28th. Witness nearly 100 of the world's best athletes compete in skate, BMX, and Moto X events, and catch live music performances by global electronic music icon Cascade on Friday night, and Grammy-winning producer and artist Mustard, and electronic music producer and DJ Subtronics on Saturday night. Don't miss MoonPay X Games. Lock in your tickets now at xgames.com.
Sacramento's best selection, best quality, and lowest prices on kitchen and bath products are at the new Anova Cabinet and Stone. For a limited time, get stunning new quartz countertops starting at just $159. That's right, only $159 for gorgeous quartz countertops. Listen to this. For a limited time, cabinets for kitchens and bathrooms are up to 50% off. Yes, up to 50% off new cabinets. It's a must-see. The new Anova Cabinet and Stone at Florin Road and Highway 99. Learn more at AnovaCabinetStone.com.
Hi, I'm Adam Johnson here with Golf Fitness Solutions. If you want more distance, less pain, better mobility, and a body that holds up for 18 holes, come see us. We're expanding in Carmichael, and you're invited to our grand opening party on June 13th from noon to 4. Tour our new space, meet the team, try the simulator challenge, see if you can make a hole-in-one, and learn how golf-specific training, stretching, massage, and assessments can help your game. Call 916-802-5175 or visit us at golffitnesssolutions.com for more information.
This is the sound of Jack buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Today, we're talking about how you don't have to earn more when you can save more. Okay, so you brought me this stat. T-Mobile customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. That seems surprising.
Yeah, when I first heard it, I thought, okay. But when the experts at HarrisX broke it down, it was true for millions of families.
They have a 5-year price guarantee on experience plans and America's Best Network. Plus, lower bills. I'm not hearing any sacrifice here.
Which is what people need right now. Reliability, predictability. Affordable wireless service isn't a perk. It's a difference. And listeners, if you don't believe me, you can check it out at T-Mobile.com/switch.
Best mobile network based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. Based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. For more details, see harrisx.com/T-Mobile-bill.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Alan Stiles had to leave a little early. He's got some duties at the River Cats game tonight. So you can imagine what a chore it is to try to fill those shoes. So Phantom was nice enough to join us. And, what do you do now? That helps. But we still got, ways to go in the show. So then I realized, my goodness, it's been far too long since we've had our next guest on. But he did work all day today already. J. Ross here, Jason Ross. J. Ross, thanks for your time today. How are you?
I'm doing well. I learned some stuff about the bean. I know it's Phantom's birthday tomorrow. Anthony got in trouble, got canned for winning a race.
Yeah.
I'm learning from the show today.
Well, Phantom's appearance was very controversial because we were trying to talk about the best Nick ever, and someone said, in fact, it was Beam LTB said, no, that's a long time ago. Nobody cares. No one ever saw Willis Reed. So just controversy everywhere we turn to.
Phantom did. You did.
That's right. That's
I think
right.
Phantom played with him, didn't he?
Phantom babysit him a little bit. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I think. Listen, seriously, though, thanks, because I know, it's Friday and you work all week long. You guys do such a great job in the morning. I listen every day. And then it's like Whitey says, hey, can you come on Friday afternoon? So really appreciate it, brother. Thanks.
No problem. Absolutely. How are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I think we'll be seeing you, speaking of the River Cats, out there on Sunday. But I just wanted to ask you, J. Ross, how much fun you're having doing the Faithful Flashbacks. Because I'm enjoying those every day. I look forward to your new one. You had a doozy of one today. What's it been like? Has that been bringing back memories for you?
Yeah, I mean, it was an idea, concept from our big boss, Richie, and we all vote. Did you vote? Are you part of the voting committee?
Yes.
Have you, now that you've heard some of the results, I mean, do we have scandal? Do you think some of them have been misplaced?
I had the one today was my number one pick to win over the Miami Seahawks. I had that number one, so I'm out of the running on that. But no, I think we all know what number one's going to be. So, we'll find out down the road. But it's interesting because, I've been following the 49ers my whole life, one way or the other. And then some of your flashbacks I hear, and it's like, oh, yeah, I either forgot about that or didn't know that. So it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it has been fun for me, too. It's like, I'm with you. Like some of the literally, I did not know the one today, the Miami Seahawks. Did a little research, do a little background, trying to find out a little bit more about it. But other stuff, it's, even if you know about it, it's like, oh, let me do a little more digging. What else could I find out? What can I put in this? They're so short, you only have a limited amount of time, but you're trying to put as much as you can in about 25 to 35 seconds. And to recap, one of the great memories, and we're doing 80 of them, and it's going to line up, if I'm not mistaken, by the time we finish, it'll be time for the start of the NFL season. Wow. And hopefully a big year ahead for the Niners. But yeah, there's, I've done probably, I've worked ahead a little bit here, but we got more to go. And yeah, it's been fun. I mean, some of them, like I said, have been a little bit more obvious or very memorable that I think we all would know. And then others have, like today's was a long time ago, but still it's part of their history.
Yeah. And this is a franchise that's produced a lot of innovation, which I'm reminded of as I hear your flashbacks.
Yeah, some of the things we had that I did not know about was they were the ones that kind of officially introduced the shotgun formation, which, I mean, we're so used to it. We see it every week and see it all the time with all teams, but I didn't realize that came from the 49ers and, stuff that seems, obvious, but sometimes you do get reminded or you forget about, like just, all the things that happened at Candlestick Park, the way to get to Kezar Stadium for that Bill Walsh's beginning. We all know how great Joe Montana was, but the first draft of him and who else was in that draft. And there's just been lots of different things that are kind of constant reminders of really how great they've been. And I know you were talking earlier about how long it's been for the Knicks, but it's kind of surprising. The Niners have been there a lot, but they haven't won in a long time either, even though it's one of the great franchises in the NFL.
Yeah, and then one of the cool things is you can go to sactownsports.com and you can look up the faithful flashbacks as well, right?
Yeah, and I think, our digital team, which does a great job, they kind of expand on it a little bit more. And, so it's a fun thing. I know it airs multiple times a day during the week, and it's been fun for me to do and hopefully for our listeners too. And I know there's been a few times I don't think the one, I've included some Greg Papa highlights and a couple things, and obviously he's so incredible. And so if there's some other audio that can support it, I think there was one early on where Jimmy G was post-game with Aaron Andrews, and he's like, feels great, baby. And I'm like, okay, I got to put that quote. I mean, I can say it, but it sounds a little better coming from Jimmy G.
Yeah. Now I'm just looking right now. Yeah, faithful flashbacks number 68, Walsh's first draft. 67, 49ers' first win. 69, San Francisco's humble headquarters. And we also have on here, Brandon Ayuk issued arrest warrant for speeding. That is not one of the flashbacks, right? Brandon Ayuk?
Just did not get enough votes. Okay. Just missed. Okay. The 7-Eleven headquarters was actually one that was educational for me. I did not know about that, would not know that much about it, had to do a little bit more research, but that was good to know, just even how humble that little spot was that they called home for a decent amount of years, and wasn't as familiar with that story as some of the others.
I think I went to some of Bill Walsh's press conferences at that place. Some of that at the
really,
yeah. So
like, did you know he was a genius, like kind of from the get go, or?
Well, you kind of thought so because he kind of had that air about him. I mean, with all due respect, and he was a masterful offensive coordinator with the Bengals. I know you remember, here again, people are going to go, nobody cares, nobody remembers. Ken Anderson was a guy who's like, all of a sudden, it's like, who is this guy? He's completing 70% of his passes, but it was Walsh's offense. And then from there, he thought he was going to get the Bengal job, or hoped he would, and instead he went to Stanford. And then so he worked his magic at Stanford. So by the time he got the 49ers, there was reasons to expect that, this guy is going to be able to do some interesting things offensively. We had no idea how influential that would be, but there were indications that he had a few tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, Ken Anderson, that's all the way back in the 1900s.
I know. I realize that. Yeah. So before we let you go, and I know you got things to do and you got a game.
We're good.
Yeah, we got a game to watch here. And I know you guys talk about this every day, and like I said, I listen. What are you thinking about these NBA finals? What was your prediction on this?
My prediction was actually the Knicks, and the hardest part for me was the games. And I'm like, you know what? If 4, 5, 6, 7, obviously the choices. I went Knicks in 5. I think that, but I felt like it was going to be super competitive. Sometimes you hear the number 5, you're like, oh, that's a blowout. But more like game 1. I mean, game 1 was a great game, and the Spurs had a decent lead for a good chunk of that game, and the Knicks still won. So tonight feels like it has to be a Spurs win, though. Like if it's not, that's trouble. So I feel like they'll be the desperate team. They may scramble a little bit. I know our guy Fox is getting a lot of grief. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays a lot better. To me, the Spurs have to win tonight.
Yeah.
And if I'm picking tonight, I think the Spurs will win. But I'm sticking with the Knicks. I mean, I think 5 may be a little bit too lofty, but I guess I'll stick with it.
Yeah.
I just like the Knicks. I just think they're balanced. I think they're really well equipped. The odd thing is I don't think they would have beat the Thunder, but I think they're better equipped to play the Spurs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I heard you guys today talk about the fact, I think Dave mentioned this, that you have to give Mike Brown credit for how fresh the Knicks appear to be when Tom Thibodeau, of course, played his starters so much. That sounds kind of simplistic, but I think we're seeing the upside of Mike Brown limiting the minutes of his best players during the regular season.
Yeah, I think that's part of it too. And the funny thing is, I think while Mike Brown was here, some of the grief he got was for those, same kind of things as far as not playing guys too many minutes, but long meetings, long practices, a lot of work. I still think he's doing that in New York, but I think the beauty for them is they won all these series so quickly. So, I mean, they were able to get the rest, and I thought the game they might have been most vulnerable in was in game 1. There's the logical thing, like, are they going to be rusty? But they found a way to win a game. And, I mean, to me, I think Wemby's got to be spectacular, which he's very capable of. And if he is tonight, I could see them getting right back in it.
Yeah. Does he remind you of anyone you've seen before? That's something we were talking about with Phantom. And to me, sometimes I think I see a little Ralph Sampson in there. Then I think, no, it's that plus something. He's very unique. Does he at any times remind you of anyone or anything?
Phantom at Willow Creek, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of the obvious one. But
yeah, besides that everybody would know.
Yeah.
I think Ralph Sampson is the prime Ralph Sampson at Virginia and then early Houston was, unlike anything the league had seen. Maybe early Kareem, I guess, but it's different. His three-point shot, his ball handling abilities, he really is kind of one of one. And I think the one thing that Knicks did a really good job with him in the first game is, not that other people don't try to get physical with him, I actually think they kind of wore him out a little bit, or maybe he was worn out from such an emotional, their eyes were so much on OKC, and they should have been. That's the team to beat. That was the team in front of him. I just think he looked a little bit tired, and, as the finals go, the pressure ramps up. But after today, there's 2 days off, so that should help him. But, I think as of now, he's one of one. And the only other comparison, they're not the same player, but I remember this well. Talk about going back years, Whitey, was when Shaq made the finals the first time. He's playing Olajuwon. And I'm thinking, oh, my gosh, he's just getting started. Imagine him in 10 years.
Yeah.
And I think about that, with Wemby, he's already great, but what's he going to be like in 4, 5, 6, 7 years? If he stays healthy, I just can't imagine why he won't be one of the greats of all time.
Yeah, skinny Shaq was something, wasn't he?
He was.
Yeah, playing with Chris Jackson at LSU. Yeah, that was incredible. Yeah. Before we let you go, we got some news today that Acuff worked out today he's worked out now with the Nets. I think he's working out today with the Bulls. That makes the Bulls and the Jazz and the Nets and the Bucks. Well, you make anything out of that, Acuff working out for those teams?
No, I think everybody should be interested in him. I love the draft. I think it's a really good draft. I don't know that I've landed on a specific player that I want for the Kings, but I would be happy with a lot of guys. I think that's the one thing I took from watching college basketball at the end of the year. I didn't watch it all year long, but when I was watching, there's going to be great players. I wanted the Kings to get number one, but look, if they're going later, which they are, I think they're going to have a really good choice. The one thing I can't quite figure out, if we assume the first four go, that was kind of projected, and then if Acuff is gone, and I don't know who the next guard the Kings like the most, but let's just say that guard is gone at 6, then what? There's more choices, but, is it further down their depth chart on their board? So I think the 5 spot is the wild card. Does someone try to trade up with the Clippers to get in there? But do you have a favorite? Do you have somebody you want for the Kings at 7?
It depends which way is the wind blowing, what day of the week it is. Jerry Reynolds has talked me into the fact that Acuff could be a real special player, but I would be really happy if they end up with Kingston Flemings. I like what he brings to the party. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you on Acuff too. I don't know, watching him, he just looks the part. I think he just looks special. He looks like a pro. I know there's concerns defensively, but you're not getting a perfect player anyway, no matter where you draft him, and they got to get better defensively anyhow, but if you get a dynamic offensive player, that could help this team go a long, long way.
Jason Ross, don't miss his faithful flashbacks. Thank you very much for helping us out, Jay Ross. We appreciate it. I think I'll see you on Sunday, and have a good weekend. Yeah.
Thanks. You too.
All right. Jason Ross. We'll come back, wrap things up here with a look at who's the best backup quarterback in the National Football League right now. Mendoza considered a backup quarterback. Where can you rank him now? Is Mac Jones the best backup in the NFL right now? We'll take a look at the NFL.com rankings and wrap things up for the week. Next on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Fasteners Inc. Super Sale is back on Friday, June 12th and Saturday, June 13th. Stop by Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet on Power in Road for crazy deals on Milwaukee tools. We're talking 20% off all Milwaukee pack-out, hand tools, and tool accessories. Free goods and dollars off your order and certain spend amounts. And overall insane deals on Milwaukee batteries and Bear tools again. June 12th from 7 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and June 13th from 9 a.m. till 3 p.m. at Fasteners Inc. Tool Outlet. Visit fastenersinc.net for more info.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance, because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar and never learn to play it, but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
If you see Larry tonight at the Rivercats game, Alan Stiles, say, hello, Larry. Alan's got Rivercats duties. We're going to be out there. I say we because J. Ross was just on. He's going to be out there. We'll be out there on Sunday. I think Alan's out there. I think he's working on Sunday, so we'll see him out there with the big, hot weekend stretched out in front of us. You a fan of the hot weather, Ramsey? I'm going to guess you are not.
You are absolutely incorrect about that. I love 100-degree heat. It's Sacramento.
Oh, so you are a fan of the hot weather.
I love it.
You are a fan of the hot weather.
I love it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's when I feel Sacramento is at its best, when it's 95 to 100 degrees.
Yeah. I mean, if you really don't like the hot weather, maybe you should look into relocating, right? If we're being honest about it.
I mean, those that know me, I live in Sacramento. I went to for college. I went to Arizona State, so I've never avoided hot weather. I love hot weather. Mm-hmm. I don't do cold. As I tell people, it's much easier to cool down than it is to warm up.
Mm-hmm. Now, you were telling me a few moments ago, we were just talking to J. Ross about the 49er flashbacks. You did not realize that the 49ers' first victory ever in 1946 or whatever, was against the Miami Seahawks, huh?
I had to do a little.
That one threw you for a little loop.
I had to do a little research on the Miami Seahawks, and as we were talking during the break, which is, you said a lot of teams didn't care about copyright laws and things like that back in the day. The Miami Seahawks used the same colors as the University of Miami. They were green and orange. I had never been educated on the Miami Seahawks until hearing that and doing a little research myself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was the All-America Football Conference, and I think there were 3 teams that came out of that and joined the NFL, if I'm not mistaken. 49ers, of course, and I think the Colts and the Browns also started in the All-American Football Conference and came out of that and merged with the National Football League years and years ago.
Or as we would call it, the Colts and the Browns, the first iterations of those teams.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Because they ended up moving and relocated. Baltimore Colts, the original Cleveland Browns. Speaking of the football, saw this today from SI.com, ranking all the backup quarterbacks in the National League right now. Ramsey, you have so many teams that you root for. Who comes to mind right now? Who would you say off the top of your head is the top, or who's one of the top backup quarterbacks right now in the NFL in your view?
As I'll refer to him by his government name, Michael McCorkle, better known as Mac Jones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would, off the top of my head, I'd say, he's got to be number one. Let's just look at the top 10 here from SI.com. Anthony Richardson is number 10 on this list at SI.com.
I'll agree to disagree.
Number 9 is Jared Stidham, Denver Broncos.
Not bad.
Yeah. Number 8 is Justin Fields, Kansas City Chiefs. That's an interesting one.
It's interesting because we don't know. I mean, he's going to eventually be the backup, but we don't know how many games he may start, if he starts a game at all, for KC on the road to come back for Patrick Mahomes, who we just happened to see last night in Oklahoma City cheering on the Texas Tech softball team, unfortunately, in a loss.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be interesting to see how many games he plays and if he's going to be able to take advantage of this opportunity. Number 7 is your guy from the Bears, Tyson Bagent?
Yeah, Bagent, I believe.
Bagent, yes, thank you. Like agent, Bagent, yes.
He's good, but
strong arm, enough mobility to extend plays.
I don't want to have to rely on him. I want to see the Iceman, even though he's now on the Madden cover.
Yeah, does that
Hopefully
make you nervous?
Doesn't make me.
It should terrify you.
It does, but we got to break the Madden curse. So I'm looking at it as a positive.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's nice to get the recognition, right? It's nice that people care about Bears football. Where are the Bears going to put their stadium?
I don't want it to be Indiana. I don't.
Why is that? Just the whole it should be Chicago because they're the Chicago Bears?
Because it should be in Illinois somewhere. But
I would think so. There should be some kind of rule or law about that.
But I understand the thought process of why they're saying Hammond, Indiana. They're saying that site is closer to Chicago than putting it out in the suburbs in Arlington Heights.
I believe the Chiefs are also toying with the idea of moving their stadium to Kansas.
I mean, they have it. As we all know, it's on the border: Kansas City, Missouri.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So Tyson Bagent, number 7 on SI.com's list of the top backup quarterbacks right now. Number 6, Spencer Rattler, New Orleans Saints.
Are we sure he's the backup?
He has lost 12 of his 13 career starts, dropping his first 10 games, but he showed impressive flashes in some of those games.
Again, like I said, are we sure he's the backup, or is it going to be Tyler Shuck? We don't know.
Mm-hmm. I think the plan is certainly for Tyler Shuck to be the guy. Number 5 is another one of your guys because you have so many favorite teams. Number 5, Fernando Mendoza. Can we already rank him the 5th best backup quarterback in the NFL? I say no because he hasn't played it down yet.
I say no either, and I also say no because he could get the keys to the car and start week 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how to judge this. Even
what if he were the starter? What if it's Kirk Cousins? Kirk Cousins has to be very high on this list, wouldn't he?
I'd probably put Kirk Cousins roughly in about the same range.
Mm-hmm.
And for the Raiders team, I don't think it would be that much of a drop off if you had to put Kirk O'Chains in at quarterback.
Number 4, top backup quarterbacks right now. Jameis Winston, New York Giants, an aggressive gunslinger.
I mean, he had to step up for Jackson Dart. We won't go down the path of what happened with Jackson Dart this past week with his teammates, but he's a viable backup. He's been a viable backup for years. And
it's pretty good last year, Ramsey, week 12.
Yeah.
Against the Lions, 366 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception in an overtime loss.
I mean, Jameis has been a decent quarterback since he came out of Florida State. And for those that forgot, he was also a relief pitcher at Florida State as well.
Mm-hmm. 2019 led the league in passing yards and interceptions. How about that? 5,109 yards passing in 2019 for Jameis and 30 interceptions.
And correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he throw 30 touchdowns that season as well?
I think he did. Yeah, and since that season, he's been a backup for the Saints, the Browns, and the Giants. Number three on the list of the NFL's top backup quarterbacks. Oh, here you go, another one of your teams. Tua Tagovailoa, Atlanta Falcons.
No, I mean, the one thing I have to say about Tua that the Falcons don't have to do, they don't have to change the offense for the simple fact Tua's left-handed like Michael Penix, so you can design it very similarly to the left-handed style.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of Michael Penix Jr.? I've always been on board. I know he's been hurt, and he has some pending injury issues. I thought it was a good pick when they picked him, even though a lot of people said no. I still have faith in him, but you're the Falcons fan.
I have faith in him. I mean, the one thing, and even coming off the injury, which may slightly hamper this as well, is I wish he was slightly more athletic, but he's not, in my opinion, he's not the focal point of the offense to begin with. Focal point of the offense doesn't want to say end, with number 7, Bijan Robinson.
Mm-hmm. Number 2 on this list from SI.com. Wait a minute. How can he be number 2? Mac Jones is number 2?
I mean,
Mac Jones is number 2?
Michael McCorkle could get a few of the teams that we listed here if they need it. He could be a starter there.
If I still had my subscription to Sports Illustrated, I would cancel it over McCorkle being second. I guess we should wait and see who number 1 is.
Number one?
Joe Flacco. Are you kidding me?
Joe Flacco.
Still has plenty to offer with how well he played for the Bengals last season. This has to be one of those lists that is designed to get you agitated.
Or
we'll put a little surprise in there so you'll remember it and you'll notice it.
Or it's a list designed to do what we're doing. Go back and forth, debate it, and give
Flacco's not better than Mac Jones. There's no debate there.
I mean, I agree with where you're coming from. Flacco, to me, is on a very similar train like the Pittsburgh quarterback Aaron Rodgers. This might be his last year in the league, but if you had to throw him into a situation in a pinch, he can figure it out. He's got experience.
You say throw. He threw pretty well last year. 470 yards against the Bears.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco lit up your team for 470 yards passing last year, Ramsey.
But the Bears still won the game 47-42.
And he threw for 342 yards against the Steelers. Yeah, but I still would take McCorkle over Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco is a medical marvel. The coolest thing about Joe Flacco is the way he bet on himself and then won a Super Bowl to earn a big contract. But McCorkle's the best backup quarterback in the NFL. What do you think of the situation in Minnesota? Some of the awkwardness between J.J. McCarthy and, Kyler Murray, but it really seems like it's coming from J.J. McCarthy.
I think it's more J.J. than anything, because I think J.J. won't admit it, but probably knows in his heart of hearts he's going to end up being the backup.
Yeah, and he didn't want to admit it, huh?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean,
I want to admit defeat.
I'm led to believe, real quick, that they weren't going to bring in Kyler Murray to sit him. And this to me is like a make or break or prove year for Kyler. He's got to show us something. Mm-hmm. He's got to show us why he was that top drafted as high as he was.
I wish he would quit and play baseball and go back to the A's.
I mean,
but it's probably too late for that. I think he's going to be successful with the Vikings. What do you think?
I do, but I hope not, because that means the Bears are going to have to contend with him all season.
Thank you, Ramsey. You've done a great job this week, and we appreciate it.
Much appreciated. Thank you so much for having me. And before I leave, Jay, we send our thoughts and prayers. And as we tell everybody, take the time, get your mind right. We'll see you when you get back.
Jay should be